hours, nearly 6.5 hours of Tyson Fury coverage. Obviously, Tyson Fury getting the win. Big result for the Gypsy King, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of conversation about that tonight. But obviously, our attention turns to the UFC, and we are now just going into round number 3. We've actually joined this at a decent time. We're in the second fight. We've only missed one fight. It was a first round disqualification. We can talk about that. I haven't seen it. I don't know what it was, but I know that Mike Jackson won. And that is a massive underdog victory in the first fight. Massive, massive underdog victory. He was like plus 700. He is the guy that his last fight was against CM Punk in the UFC. So he just got a victory. We need to have a look into that. But yeah, we are underway with round number 3. This is Prachnio taking on Lins. Prachnio minus 125. A lot of people saying 19-19 going into round number 3. So a lot of people have got this even so far. So as we said, round number 3, fight number 2. You can actually see that significant strikes, Prachnio just ahead. But control time, Lins is just ahead. And he managed to get a takedown. So a few of the tweets on screen saying that it was even. Main event tonight is quite an interesting fight. It is going to be main evented by the ladies. We've got Amanda Lemos taking on Jessica Andrade. So who do you think will win? Let's put this up. Who do you think will win? Main event. Keeping an eye on this fight as well at the moment. Knees coming in there by Prachnio, but Lins has got Prachnio controlled up against the side of the cage. We've got about 3.5 minutes left to go. So Andrade, Lemos, or a draw. We'll see what people go with. This is in the light heavyweight division. Lins has been able to get Prachnio down. So he's managed to get him down and he's throwing in. It was an eye poke, was it? Eye poke. Well, we better put one in the eye poke there. He went with an eye poke in the first round. God damn, that must have been a hell of an eye poke. I saw it was a disqualification, but I didn't know what it was by. He was like plus 700. If you'd put $100 on him, you would have had $700 back. So quite an underdog win in our first fight. Here we've got Prachnio and Lins, as we said. I think Lins is edging this. 3 minutes 20 control time feels significant. Definitely feels significant. Nice takedown. Lins in control again. So he's managed to get him down. He's not really in any kind of guard or anything. Nice ground and pound, though. I do like that by Lins. Prachnio seems to be struggling a bit here for my money. 2 minutes to go. The low blow count should be 1, and the eye poke count should be 1. Okay, Ben, I believe you. I believe you to be a trustworthy person, so there we go. I've amended that for you, bud. Lins goes down to 1 knee. We've got Prachnio just edging forwards. Swinging and missing. Knee coming into the body there by Prachnio. But nice reversal by Lins. We've got Lins has got Prachnio pinned up against the side of the cage. And good work so far by Lins. As we said, all even going into this. I feel like this is a Lins round. He's still not really closed that striking gap, but he's definitely controlling this more, and I would say he's looking better in this third round. Prachnio, it feels to me like is tiring. As Prachnio is just edging forwards. Goes to throw a kick, but doesn't commit to it. And we've got Prachnio, 24 shots. Lins with 17. Strikes coming in by Lins. Kick to the midsection by Prachnio, and he's driven back against the cage by Lins. Day's breaking news. I got BT Sports. Very cool. Daniel said, I put a few bucks and I won 20. A crazy first fight bet for the heck of it, says Daniel. Very good. Ryan said, did you have something to eat before you started the stream? I literally had a few sandwiches. That was it. Some chicken sandwiches. Just got a bit of chicken out of the fridge. A couple of bits of bread. Bish, bosh, bosh. Done. Don't even know what that meant. Bish, bosh, bosh. But I got it done anyway. So, yeah, I had a couple of quick sandwiches. Made a coffee. Set this stream up. And here we are. 3 seconds left in this round, and Lynn's picking up Prachnio, but end of the round, and that's sure to be a win. Sure to be a win for Lynn, you would imagine, if it was 1-1 going into that third. Barry put Jackson on the ground with a spinning back kick to the balls. Almost KO'd Jackson with flurries, and then fish hooked Jackson in the eye. I'll have a look, see if that's on Twitter. If I search for Jackson UFC, will I be able to see the finish? Oh my god, Mike Jackson plus 800 wins by DQ. Ooh. I can see a still image of it, and it does not look great. He's kind of like, yeah, like, oh my god, really digging in there, isn't he? Damn, man, that does not look good at all. Damn, look at that image. I don't know if you're going to be able to quite see it. Certainly Jackson can't. Look at that. Oh my god, he absolutely fish hooked him in the eye, didn't he? That is horrible. That is hot. There's no excuse for that, man. There is no excuse for that. DQ win as a result. Yeah, absolutely did not expect him to get the victory. And now he's got a win, man. That's like, Dana did absolutely not want that to happen. He didn't want this guy to fight in the UFC ever again. (29-28). Unanimous decision. Felipe Lins gets the job done. Felipe Lins gets the job done as we thought that he would. Just having a look, seeing if I can find the finish to that, but can't easily find it, so I'm not going to waste my time. I can't attest to Ben's account of the first fight. That's how it went down. Cruel and unusual. 0 for 1 so far. Taking Prachnio by late third round TKO is not happening. Bish bash bosh. Eye hook for the win. Cruel and unusual, says Steve. Okay, we've got Preston Parsons, who is 9-3. So is that who we've got next? Is it Parsons against Elder? Making his UFC debut. We're seeing both of them backstage. Parsons versus Elder. Okay. Saturday, May 7th. Nunes against Esparza. Thug Rose in action. Charles Oliveira against Justin Gaethje. UFC 274 coming up. We will be doing that on the channel. That's big, isn't it? It's big. I'm really looking forward to that. So, right, we have got Preston Parsons, who's a grappler, taking on Evan Elder, who's a striker. Parsons is 0-1 in the UFC. He was a short notice replacement. He did lose his UFC debut as a result. He looks for takedowns. He's got a jiu-jitsu background. He's got a good size advantage. All 9 wins have come by submission. He's the better grappler. He's improving with his striking. He's taking on a striker, though, in Evan Elder, who's a short notice replacement. Making his UFC debut, fighting out of Sanford MMA. He's very technical, actually. He's a good striker. And he's only ever faced low level of competition. He is 7-0, Evan Elder. 7-0. So, but he, as we said, only faced low-level competition. This is an interesting fight, actually, because Parsons has got a load of finishes, like 9 finishes out of 9 wins. He did lose his UFC debut, as we said. He's taken on someone that's a short-notice replacement, someone that's a better striker. I feel like Parsons should be the favourite here. I feel like him getting a finish via sub is probably the most likely. But honestly, it's quite close. I mean, when you've got these late replacements, and certainly a good fighter in Evan Elder, it's a bit tricky to call. But I'm going to go with Parsons. Let me know which way you're going on this one. We've got Parsons and Evan Elder in action. Retribution says the BT Sport coverage starts in 10 minutes. ESPN isn't showing any knockdowns, but Prachnio and Lins rocked each other pretty bad multiple times in the second round. Parsons' first round submission, says Tim. So, thinking first round. We've had, where are we with the votes? Obviously, we're just getting warmed up at the moment as we're just getting going with this UFC stream. But, yeah, if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like as we continue to grow into it. We're obviously a little bit late getting into the action this week, but I'm sure people understand why. Evan Elder making his UFC debut. He's got 4 first-round finishes. Could he get another first-round finish here? That's certainly what he's going to be looking for. Elder, said Jordan. Elder says bonkers. Retribution says it's too close to call. Edward said Fury gets battered everywhere he goes. Bit of a weird thing to say after he just won. Fury just said he might be at SummerSlam, says Shiran. Did he? Did he? I honestly think there's every chance he will be. I mean, look, if he is done with this, then I think he will go into pro wrestling. Right, Preston Parsons making his way down. I think he's coming down to the weekend, isn't he, by the sounds of it? Oh my God, we've got NCAA bowling on screen right now on BT Sport. That's amazing. I've never seen bowling on TV. We've got championship bowling. Yes, I'm here for this. I'm here for this. I'm here for NCAA championship bowling. Strike as well, by the way. Oh, strike as well. I mean, honestly, when you're that good, I should imagine you just get strike, don't you? We've got McKendry in action. Girl looks like AJ Lee. Another one coming down, whipping it round. Oh, she's just a strike machine, that girl. She's a strike machine. Yeah, she's got one as well. Are they just showing all the strikes? Or is that all that happens in this game? Don't know, I am distracted right now. I've never seen bowling on TV. Never seen it. Seeing it right now. Lady bowling as well. Do you know how we had Lady Gardens the other week? We got Lady bowling. Whipping it around. She's got a spare. She's picked up a spare. You won't get much for that here. It's all or nothing in this game. Right, both fighters have made their way down. Fury just confirmed that he is retired, says Jordan. The question, who will beat Roman? The answer, Tyson Fury, said Almighty Nick. James said, I told you bowling was on TV. I know, but I didn't believe you. That was the problem. I didn't believe you. I thought he was trying to deceive me. I thought he was just trying to tell me things that I wanted to hear. Can't believe it. Scenes. Fury was literally talking about fighting the UFC heavyweight champion in the ring. BT didn't show it. Plus WWE, Fury has got opportunities. Yeah, they didn't show it. That's a bit of a flipping oversight, isn't it? Where were these comments made then? Perhaps they were comments made to other broadcasters or something. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with this fight anyway. We'll look at some of the other stuff. Some of the other noise. Good work already by Parsons. He's managed to grab Elder, and he's managed to wrap his self round the leg of Elder. This is good. He's working the neck here. And he's... yeah, I mean, Elder needs to not panic in this situation. Needs to just try and shake him off, really, in the words of Taylor Swift. But, yeah, I mean, this is obviously not a great situation for Elder to be in. He does manage to get down, and that's good work by Elder, though. That's good work. Not only does he shake him off, but now he can try and work a little bit of ground and pounds. And he's managed to get him down, but he just can't get the hands going. There we go. A couple of shots coming into the heads. Oh, I just thought to myself then, I haven't changed the stuff on the thing on screen. And it did it itself. It's pretty sick, isn't it? Loving that. Bowling watch-along. It's the future, mate. It's the future. It's what I'm here for. Good old-fashioned bowling watch-along. Nice counter left. Both guys back up to their feet as Parsons is edging forward. He's got Elder up against the side of the cage. Into the clinch at the moment. And knee coming down the middle there by Parsons. Parsons with a couple of underhooks, which is nice. Like that. Parsons with Elder up against the side of the cage. Knee coming in there by Parsons. Knee again coming in by Parsons. And he's doing a good job. Knee coming back there by Elder. Parsons doing a really good job here at the moment. Getting loads of control time. Back up, both fighters into the middle. So a takedown for Parsons. He's winning the striking as well. He's winning the control time. Parsons letting his hands go. Elder with a big... wow, that's a big shot there by Elder, though. That's a lovely big overhand. Seemed to just clip Parsons on the side of the head, and I think he wobbled as a result of that. Little uppercut coming in by Parsons. Parsons in the middle with Elder on the outsides. Low kick coming in there by Parsons. Parsons edging forward, tries to throw lovely right hand. Elder backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the midsection. Kick coming in again there by Elder. Another kick coming into the body. High kick coming in, but it's a lovely left hand there by Parsons. I like the exchanges here between these two. The striking exchanges are very good. Parsons got a nice uppercut. Nice straight as well. I like Parsons. I think he's doing well here. He's definitely winning on striking. Kick coming in. Nice block. And he's marching down. Elder goes down. Good takedown there by Parsons. Elder down on the ground. Yeah, doing good. I got one bet on this week, and it's on Andrade. Shout out to the WWE for the continued support of the Gypsy King. I didn't see that 7 hours ago, but Steph and Triple H both doing a little video for Tyson Fury, by the looks of it, on his... there we go, look. Message for the Gypsy King. He says, let's get a WrestleMania here in the UK. I mean, you're getting something already, mate. He is flattening him out here. Parsons doing a good job. He's got Elder on his back. He's flattening him out. That's nice. And he's got a squeeze on. There you go. End of the round. End of the round, but he looked quite close to getting a finish there, to be honest, Parsons. One-way traffic right now. Days, I don't like the man, so I'm singing this even though he won. Okay. It's just a bit weird, that's all, because he just won. And, like, I think... It's just a bit weird. A match I would like to see at Forbidden Door is FTR against Finn Juice, says James. Power Up Elder, says Steve. Let's have a look at our little poll at the moment. We've got a poll going. Who's going to win the main event? And it's 19% to Amanda Lemos, 76% to Jessica Andrade. And actually, the coverage has begun on BT. I am going to have to ignore that, though. Am I? No, I don't. I'm not going to ignore it. We're going to it. It's actually already started in the second round because it's just a few seconds ahead. So, but I can catch it up. I can catch it up. We can do these things. It's the future. That's what this is, my friends. We're living in the future. Need the controls, though. There we go. We've got, again, submission by Parsons. Parsons minus 525. Elder is stretched out, but he can't find that finish. He can't find that finish. Yeah, he seems to... He gets the head and the arm, and he's got the squeeze on. But they're saying he needs to go more over to the side. Now he's looking for the rear. No joy. Good work by Elder to get back up to his feet. Back up on his feet. Elder in the center with Parsons. Shots coming in there by Parsons. Elder on the outside. Kick coming in. Ugh, I hate it when they kick at the same time. Just really worry about leg breaks. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It's just moody, innit? We all have scenes of Silver and Chris Weidman. Ugh, another leg kick coming in that's checked by Parsons. Takedown. Good work by Parsons. That's 3 takedowns out of 3. So, yeah, good work so far. You can see 28 significant strikes to 15. 3 minutes 11 of control time to 35. Yeah, Parsons is dominating this. He won that first round, and he's looking pretty good in the second as well. 10-9 Parsons won the striking and the grappling, says Ben. Fury is going to retire so he can get his rematch against Braun. Right, we've got Parsons on top of Elder, throwing in some shots. Forearm strike raining down, shots to the side of the body. Yeah, there it is, and he is trying to put a squeeze on again. Shot to the side of the head by Parsons. It is all one-way traffic. If you are wondering if Elder's doing anything, yes, he's getting beaten up. And right now he's on the bottom. He's managed to get the body lock on there, Parsons. He's managed to take the back and the body lock on. And he's got the rear naked. He's got the rear naked. It seems to be sort of not quite under the chin. Yeah, this is... Oh, that's really good work by Elder. He managed to reverse the position, which is really good. And now Parsons is actually on the ground. That's a lovely reversal. That's a lovely reversal by Elder. These two down on the ground, really scrapping away. And again, Elder desperately trying, but again, the head and arm. Yeah, nice squeeze. And he's over at the side as well. Yeah, this looks tight. I think this looks tight. Oh, my God. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. That is a world of trouble. And he's still got 50-odd seconds to survive. I mean, what is he going to do here? I don't know what Elder can actually do to get out of this. All he can do is try and survive. God, and he has managed to get up. That seems so tight as well. That seems so tight. Damn it, man. That's really good. He's actually managed to reverse the position again. Yeah, they're saying that Parsons' arms are for sure going to be filled with lactic acid after that. He's a few times had really tight squeezes on. Longest fight of Preston Parsons' career, this is. Kick coming into the side of the body. Looks like we are going to be going to round number 3. He's definitely won both the rounds. Elder swinging. Elder with his hands down. Elder a battered man. But not a defeated man. Yet. What are your thoughts on Rudiger? If there's been any news today, I've been so on Fury. White, I have not seen it, so I don't know. I mean, if you're asking me what I think about him as a defender, I love him. And I would love him at United, but apparently he's going to turn us down. I think he's a class defender. I think he's a great defender, but not only that, I think he's brilliant at getting the ball and driving forwards. So many times we see him taking that ball and going into the opposition's half. And, you know, he always pops up with the odd goal as well, but defensively really solid. I think he gives you a lot. I think he is someone that stands up and is counted. I think he's a big character as well. I feel like you can lean on him and he's not going to buckle. If you lean on Phil Jones, he buckles. If you lean on Harry Maguire, if he's not in an England shirt, he buckles. If you lean on Varane, he gets injured. If you lean on Lindelof, he buckles. I think you can lean on Rudiger. Right, round number 3. Nathan said, this is embarrassing. He's done. This man is crazy. Gassed and might be rock, says Steve. Teresa, shout out to you. I'm not really a sweary person, to be honest. The Mike Jackson fight is the only relevant fight tonight, says Thomas. It's already been and gone. It's already been and gone, my friend. And Jackson was victorious. We're into round 3 here. 2 rounds to 0 for Parsons. He's looking good. Will the fight go the distance? No was minus 225 before the fight. Yes was plus 165. So it was actually more likely this was not going to go the distance. So you would have got good odds if you'd had a little tinkle on this going the distance. But of course, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. There's no graphics on screen, which is a bit weird. We don't have any graphics. I mean, I've got it as being 3:44 left in round 3. But BT Sport don't have any graphics on screen for this round. Either way, we don't really need any graphics. We know who is winning the fight. It's definitely Parsons, 2 rounds to 0. He's had over a round of control time. 45 significant strokes. Significant strikes. I don't know what a stroke is. 47 significant strokes now. 32 to the head. So you can see he's really going upstairs a lot. Oh, God, that was nice. Lovely right hand there by Parsons. His record is 9-3. And Elder is 7-0. Someone's O is about to go. And Parsons edging forwards. Stratton Klein is like Mike Jackson, is like WTF. He does not have a legit win. Who does that guy know? Or what ties does he have with the UFC? Yeah, I don't even know how he managed to get another fight, to be honest. Dana was quite, vocal about he should never fight again after that CM Punk fight. We can talk about that in a second, but yeah, right now we've got just over 2 minutes to go, and we are in round 3 of Parsons against Elder. If you are just joining us, Parsons dominating this, and right now he's just got another takedown, and he's going to work again. Time slipping away for Elder here. And to be honest, Parsons can probably afford to just keep him grounded and take the decision win. The news is that Rudiger is going to Real Madrid. Oh, well, good signing for them. Good signing. Tim said, it's not complicated with Mike Jackson. He was brought in to lose against all the 3 guys. And now he's 1-1-1. God damn it. God damn it. Forearm strikes, big shots coming down. Parsons on top of Elder. Elder has to find a KO, says Steve. Chris says, how was your day? Day's been all right. I've really enjoyed the Fury fight. And, you know, I mean, look, if there's one thing you know about me, I'm dedicated to UFC. We might not be able to get here for the start of the show if there's something like that, but we'll get here as soon as we can. But I really didn't want to leave, like, you know, Tyson Fury's post-fight interview, and I wanted to hear what the pundits had to say as well. I wanted to know what they thought of the performance and did they think that he was going to be done. So we did stick around after the fight to get those things, but I really wanted to get that. As soon as the actual coverage finished, then we finished as well. So yeah, you know, we'll always try and get to this as quick as we can. Preston Parsons dominating with 30-odd seconds to go. Next week's going to be an interesting one. I'm going to tell you now, next week is Amanda Serrano against Katie Taylor in the old boxing from Madison Square Garden. We're going to watch that. But I'm going to watch the UFC. UFC is on just before, but there's no point doing UFC, ending this, and then starting a separate stream. So we're just going to do it all under the banner of Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. So don't panic next week. Don't worry that we're not doing UFC. We are. It's just going to be all under the banner of Katie Taylor and Serrano. I'm just telling you now, because I know there'll be people that get upset. There we go. Good work there by Parsons. Blood pouring down the face of Elder. Rudiger could have been our new Rio Ferdinand. Listen, we tried to get him, and we couldn't. Bish, bash, bosh. Done. We tried. Dry your eyes. We move on. I'm quite happy with Timber from Ajax. He's meant to be a big, exciting, upcoming prospect, so I'm quite happy to get him. I mean, honestly, I've heard that we are looking at Timber and Pau Torres. I mean, could you imagine a defense of Timber, Torres, and Varane? I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. That'll ease any upset that Rudiger hasn't come to Old Trafford. What are your thoughts on Tyson calling in Francis in his post-fight interview? I can't comment on it because BT never showed it, so I don't know. I think that Tyson Fury wins that easily. I think Francis Ngannou has got some good shots on him, but so does Tyson Fury. I mean, if it's going to be in an octagon, Ngannou wins. If it's going to be in a boxing ring, Tyson Fury wins. I mean, I say if it's in an octagon, Ngannou wins. I'm just thinking that Ngannou takes down Tyson Fury. Do you know what I mean? I'm guessing he takes him down, grabs him, gets him down. And if Tyson Fury on his back, what's he going to do down there? He's going to do nothing. He ain't going to learn jiu-jitsu, is he? If it's a striking exchange, well, Fury's winning that, isn't he? Man City. Can Man City beat Real Madrid? Yes. The regional fighter did work. Pay the man his money. Yeah, it went the distance, this one. Preston Parsons getting the win, though. Rudiger new deal at Chelsea was done before the sanctions came. That's painful, isn't it? That's painful. 1-2 streak broken. Okay, so they're just talking to Preston Parsons. There's 12 fights tonight. That was fight number 3. So, we've already had a little bit of action this evening. It's not the biggest fight night. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. It's not the biggest fight night, but I do like the main event. I do like the main event. And we've got Macy Barber tonight, who I think is quite interesting. She's quite an interesting prospect. Same with Alexander Romanov, who is 15-0 in the heavyweight division. So, a couple of interesting fights. No denying that. Naughty looking wound on Elder's face, says British Soundboard Pranks. MMA gloves in a boxing ring for Fury and Ngannou, says Larry. I mean, look, if it stays standing, then Tyson Fury's the better boxer, the better striker. Fury's going to win. If it goes down to the ground, Ngannou's going to win. I know it seems that way and it seems super obvious, but I really believe that as well. Here is Amanda Lemos. Amanda Lemos is doing incredible stuff at the moment. She's just quietly been going about her work, but she is 5-1 in the UFC. She's 11-1 overall. She is a good fighter. Very, very good fighter. And our main event tonight, Jessica Andrade is the former champion. This is actually... I like the main event. It's the former champion taking on this really, really promising upcomer. So Jessica Andrade, I think, is the #1 ranked woman in the women's strawweight division. Amanda Lemos is ranked 10th. So it's probably a juicy main event, but I just don't know how much of a main event it is that people care about. I don't know how many people care about the women's strawweight division. Out of all the divisions, that might be the one that people aren't as bothered by, but people do love Thug Rose. There's no denying that. But outside of Thug Rose I don't know if this is a division that people are really all that crazy for. We'll see anyway. We'll see. Shout out to you. What do you think about Finn Balor's next step? Well, I would look to move him up the card. I don't know who that would be. I don't know if it'd be a feud with Cody, but he would surely lose that. Or if he then goes to work a bit of a program with Kevin. But Kevin seems to be doing something with Ezekiel at the moment. So, I don't know. Without sitting down and looking at the roster and finding a good, solid heel for him to go up against... maybe The Miz would be sort of interesting and give him something to do at the moment. Miz might not be the worst. Who do you think Fury will face next? Well, to be honest, I think if he does boxing, I don't think it'll be till the end of the year, because I think that he is going to be involved with WWE this year. So I think he'll go and do something with WWE. I'd imagine that'll be around August, September. So there won't be any fights before then. We're already into March. Into May, sorry. A week away from May. Arichi Lang is coming up next. So his next opponent, I think, could be someone in WWE. Or it could be that, he really does go for that fight with Matey Boy, Ngannou. Any betting advice? Yeah, the betting advice would be don't go too big on parlays. Don't go too big on parlays because... I was listening to one of the betting guys for UFC. They've got their own guys that advise you on good bets to play and whatnot. And in fact, they keep promoting them on the channel, on the broadcast. They were saying that they never place parlays because MMA, as you don't need me to tell you, is so unpredictable, just like most sports. Anyone can beat anyone type thing. We've seen loads of crazy results like tonight. Do you know what I mean? There might be loads of people that actually bet against Mike Jackson tonight and put that in a parlay as a no-brainer. You know, and went with Dean Barry. Dean Barry was minus 1,100 favourite, and he's lost tonight. That's a massive underdog victory tonight. One of the biggest of the year. Could be the biggest. Well, I can't remember when the Nunes one was, but the Nunes one might have edged it. But either way, it's one of the biggest of the year. So they're saying that if you've got some good bets, just, it's not worth, like, putting them together just to sweeten it a little bit more. Just get the wins. If you've got and then that way, if you get a loss, it doesn't affect your other bets. So, I mean, I can tell you who I've got on the top of the cards. I have got Jessica Andrade, but I don't feel brilliant about it. She's the former champ, and you know what you're going to get from her. But she's taken on Amanda Lemos, which is 5-1, and she's very, very good. She's very, very good. In fact, they're two really, really good fighters. Amanda Lemos is on a 5-fight win streak. Jessica Andrade is 2-3 in the last 5 fights, but that is against top level, right? And we don't know if Amanda Lemos is top level, so I'm going with Andrade. She is the slight favourite, but I don't feel great about it. I've got Clay Guida in the co-main. Again, don't feel great about it. It's a pick'em. Clay Guida against Puelles, Claudio Puelles, but I've got Clay Guida. I feel quite good about Alexander Romanov. He's coming in as a minus 1,400 favourite. He is a monstrous favourite. So I've got him winning. I've got Macy Barber against De La Rosa. De La Rosa is 3-2-1, I think, in the UFC. I've got Charles Jourdain as well. I feel all right about that. That should be a lot of fun, actually. The Charles Jourdain Lando Venata fight. That should be pretty fun. So I've got Jourdain in that one. So there's a few for you. But I've got to admit, these past few weeks, it's hard to get a read on. I thought last week was really difficult to get a read on it, and this week I feel the same as well. Women's MMA is always sketchy. It's always hard to get a read on it. It's just notorious for, upsets and arm bars from guards and just loads of craziness. So women's fights can be tricky to get a read on. So unless you've got a really good feeling on something, I wouldn't go for it. Sometimes not betting is just as good as betting, which I know is a bit of a coward's thing to say, but man, the amount of bets that people go for, and obviously, they didn't have a good read in it and they don't come through. And then sometimes they can bust parlays. I wouldn't do it. I think if you're gonna bet and you want to make a little bit of money, do them individually and only do it on a few fights. No one says that you have to bet on every fight on this card. No one says that. So just pick a couple. Pick a couple that you've got a good feeling about. I'd place the bets as individuals. If you really think they're winning, parlay it if you want. If you got a couple, I wouldn't be doing much more than that, to be honest. I am always an err on the side of caution kind of guy, though. I'm not someone that you're going to be seeing doing big parlays with every fight on the cards, just because I don't even know how often that would hit. It would have to be once in a blue moon. And the money that you would make for it would probably only cover the money that you lost all the other weeks anyway, so it's difficult, isn't it? Do you miss the old version of Seth Rollins? I think this current one's alright. It's better than the Messiah stuff. But I do like Monday Night Rollins. Oh no, Chase Sherman. It's cancelled. Due to a minor health issue, the fight's cancelled. Damn. Romanov was at... Oh. I was really looking forward to that. Romanov's 15-0. So what does that mean? We've gone down to 11 fights now. Have we gone down to 11? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 11 fights. We've got 11 fights. And they're saying it'll still be a 5-fight main card. So we have lost one of our main card fights. Arichi Young coming up next then. Oh. God damn it. Well, I mean, I must admit, 11 fights feels like a nice amount. It's just a shame that we only got a chance to join 1.5 through. Do you know what I mean? We already had 1.5 fights gone by the time we started. I mean, shout out to you. 214 votes is what we've had so far. Let's have a little look, see where we are with that. We are 72% reckon that Jessica Andrade is going to win. 20% think Amanda Lemos. Edward said, I've tweeted you a video of him saying that he might be at SummerSlam. Okay, cool. Thanks. Ben said, Romanov dominance was one of the only things worth watching tonight. A cancelled fight again, says Tim. It's happened. It has happened. Who's she? Heidi Androl. She's not Megan O'Leary. She's like when you order Megan O'Leary off Wish. I don't like this. No. Right, here comes Cameron Els from Margate in Kent. He's about to take on Arichi Kwang. He's got a military hat on. 10-5, Cameron Elms. Lost his debut, 0-1 in the UFC. He's got a good size. Trains with Cowboy Cerrone. Little bit flat-footed. He does have some first-round finishes. Swings for the fences. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's very good on the mat. Likely to be a finish here. Els about to step inside. Days, I got my Amanda Nunes figure. The UFC figures have got great details. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with them. There's been no news on any more figures. They did a first set, which was panned because they look rubbish. Then they did... like they said, then they turned around and went, no, this is just the limited edition series. Like, this isn't the real series. This is just, we're only making a few of these. It's like, oh, well, why have you done that? Well, you just, we wanted to. And then like they made a load of figures properly, which were better. And then they, those ones came out, and that was series 1. And then they announced Valentina Shevchenko for the second series, like the second round of figures. And they never came out. And now there's been no news from Jazzwares whatsoever. I can only imagine the sales were horrifically low. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with... I'd love a good range of UFC figures. I think that'd be great. I love collectibles, me. Do you think Amos is going to beat Bobby Lashley in the arm match? Sure. Who cares, is my answer to that. I mean, what will happen is someone will win, the table will get flipped over, and then there'll be a brawl. Arichi Lang with 4 first-round finishes, 5 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. He won 6 of his last 8 fights. Can John Moxley come back to WWE? God, there's a lot of WWE talk tonight. Can he come back? Yes. Will he? No. I think if he does come back, he'll go into the Hall of Fame, and that'll be it with the Shield. Do you think AJ beats Fury if he beats Usyk? No. I used to think yes, but I think Fury is too good, to be honest. I think he's too big, too powerful. I think that Joshua struggled against Usyk. I think he got outboxed. I I don't think Joshua's as good a boxer as Usyk, so the only way he beats him is by bullying him and using his size. I don't think Joshua's as good a boxer as Fury, and he ain't bullying Fury, so how's he beating Fury? That's the question. If he's not as good a boxer, how is he beating Tyson Fury? Because you ain't bullying Fury. You might be able to push around Usyk 'cause he's a bit smaller, and you got the size advantage and the weight advantage, but you ain't gonna have any of that against Tyson Fury. So no, I think AJ would struggle against Fury. I used to think that his skills were maybe better than what they were, but I think it was a real eye-opener seeing him in there with Usyk. Big Boy Dally, hello. Shout out to you. Stratton Klein said, I want a Mike Jackson UFC action figure so that I can get him to fight with my Superman. Amazing. Here's Arichi Lang. First time as a UFC favorite. I love that. Minus 240 favorite. The Mongolian Murderer. The Mongolian Murderer is not here to play games. Right, here we go. Everyone's thoughts on Conor getting the Usman fight if Leon steps aside, which looks like... Is Leon going to step aside? Why is Leon stepping aside? What the flip's happening there? I mean, Usman's going to kill Conor. I don't understand why Leon would step aside. Leon Edwards. I'm just going to Google that. Leon laughs off Chael Sonnen's claim that Conor is being offered. UFC offered Leon Edwards to step aside, says Chael Sonnen. What the F are you on about? Leon Edwards laughs off Conor McGregor rumours. Well, there we go. Els has got Arichi Lang and driven him against the side of the cage. Is looking to try and pick him up at the moment. Yeah, nice little takedown there by Arichi Lang. Good little hip toss. Shift of the weight, and he manages to get him down. Who will be Roman's next challenger, says Tarek. Don't know. I mean, we thought it would be Shinsuke, but it doesn't look like it's going to go that way now. So, I don't know. I thought he'd be on that WrestleMania Backlash card, but right now I'm not so sure. Unless they go back to doing the Shinsuke thing again. Nice strike coming in by Arichi Lang, and knee strike by Arichi Lang. Cameron L swinging away. Backing up a little bit as Arichi Lang is edging forwards. Nice shots coming in. Oh, Els has gone down. Arichi Lang is unloading. Els covering up. That was a lovely shot by Arichi Lang. Yeah, that was good. And Els is down. Arichi Lang is on top. 2 minutes gone in this round. Good work by Arichi Lang. Oh, big shots coming in. Raining shots down. He's looking to try and finish this if he can. Shots coming into the side of the head, and he's really hammering away here. Big shots coming in by Arichi Lang. Big ground and pound. Man, he's dominating him. He's brutalizing him. He's making him humble. Arichi Lang with shots to the side of the head. I don't know what else he's going to do here. Man, this can't be fun. He's getting punched right in the side of the head. They look brutal as well, those shots. Referee's going to jump in, and he does. He does. First round finish for Arichi Lang. Boom. And he goes into the middle. Down on his knees. Man, Els is going to have a headache after that. He's going to have a headache for a week. Arichi Lang was like bang, 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 bang. Oh, look, he's down. Is he crying? No, he's took a lot of punishment, in all fairness. Yeah, man, look at that. Look at that. Ooh, some of these shots are brutal. I want to see if Els is crying. Because if so, I'm going to make sure we don't let him back into the country. Real men don't cry. It's not true, guys, by the way. You cry if you want to cry. There we go. From Inner Mongolia, the Mongolian murderer. There's a cyborg title fight tonight, says Teresa. Wow, I'm watching the Mongolian murderer. Well, there he is in the middle. I don't know where is. There's Els. He's not crying, guys. He's not. It's fine. Let him in. Let him in. It's fine. The Mongolian murderer. Days, I was going to add Parsons to my parlay, but I couldn't set up my parlay in time. But I did get the rest of the picks in. But I'm a bit gutted since Romanov's fight got cancelled. It has reduced the odds. Round 1, 2 minutes 48 for Alicia Lang. 5 first round finishes for the Mongolian murderer. He made them humble. First UFC victory. His record is 19-9. According to this, our next fight is Pedro against Villanueva. I genuinely don't know the order of these fights. Outside of Clay Guida and Jessica Andrade being the co-main and the main. Other than that, I ain't got a clue. Harley said, Fury said, don't rule me out of fighting in WWE. You might see me at SummerSlam. I got to speak to Vince and the boys. I know Drew has been saying a lot of things about me. I would love to be at Cardiff too. I haven't heard Drew say anything about him, to be honest. He wants to be at SummerSlam. He wants to be in Cardiff. He's been talking to WWE. I mean, look, him being on that Cardiff show is just the biggest no-brainer of all time. I mean, how do you not have Tyson Fury at that show? He's just sold 94,000 tickets on his own, pretty much. I mean, I really think that they were there to see him. I don't know how many were there to see Dillian White. So, it's just done 94,000. I mean, WWE are absolutely doing a deal there. No doubt about it whatsoever. That is all day long. SummerSlam's a bit different. I'm not sure about SummerSlam. But maybe there could be some that happens at SummerSlam with the match then being booked for Cardiff. So, yeah, I think that's what he's going to be doing this summer. Retribution said it's hay fever season, and I've got hay fever today, and it is the bane of my existence. Larry said, vote for Pedro. What's that? Napoleon Dynamite, isn't it? Ledge Killer, shout out to you. Right, fight number 5. Fight number 5. Pedro versus Villanueva. What is that? Oh, is this to do with the main event? I love the city of Belém. It's the city I was born. There's amazing things here. And Lemos talking about where she was born. I like this, actually. I like this. I like to have a look around the world. This would be good if we got to see, like, the where the fighters come from in the main event. Look at that. I like going to the Igarat channel to feel the fresh air of nature. Igarap is a stream where water flows from the ground. It's incredible. Does look nice in all fairness. It's kind of cool, isn't it? It's kind of nice to see it, look, in a forest, doing a bit of shadow boxing. It's just a cool look. Look good on the old Instagram, that will. I always go there to be by myself and think it is the best place. Well, you say that, love, but have you ever been to a Nando's? That's my question. Have you ever been to a Nando's? Probably not. My mistakes I like to think about and what I can change. I like to think about life and relax. There we go. I feel like I've just seen Amanda Lemos's Tinder profile. I like to go here. This is where I'm from. I like to relax. I like to go down to this river. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Who do you think is the most pretty UFC female fighter, Dana White? How many fights are left? There's 11 fights tonight. 11 fights. I don't know what they're going to do because obviously we just had a fight drop out and they're not taking it from the main card. So kind of makes me think that there's probably going to be a bit of a wait here. I mean, I don't know. They might just kill the next 18 minutes. Because, yeah, we've got 4 on the main cards. Yeah, we got two fights left on the prelims. So I think what they'll look to do is kill the next 18 minutes, and then we'll go to those 2 fights in 18 minutes' time. We'll go to the start of that next one. They tend to do 2 fights an hour. Just seeing Amanda Lemos beating up Angela Hill. I know how you were feeling with COVID the other week. I did have COVID the other week, but it's pretty moody. I spent a day shivering in bed, a second day feeling a little bit better, but still not good enough to get out of bed. And then a third day I finally got out of bed, but I felt really exhausted. And then I was back streaming on the Friday. Dana is definitely the biggest diva. Who will win the men's Money in the Bank? Cody Rhodes. Life's not complete till you drink in Newfoundland with the new fizz, says Uphill. It's not pronounced Newfoundland, is it? Newfoundland? I don't know how you pronounce it. Is it in Canada? If someone said, where is that place, I'd say Canada. Might be wrong. Who knows? I might be right. Thug Rose says Steve. Retribution says the prettiest UFC fighter is Ariana Lipski. Wrong. Dana White. There's no debate in that. It's cutie pie, isn't he? I've got Pedro winning this, says Hayden, in round 1. Well, I would do the prediction for it, but to be honest, I feel like we're quite a way away. What I can tell you is Pedro is minus 650 favourite. Villanueva is plus 460. Sketchy Doom said UFC is awesome. UFC is awesome. I agree. We're just looking at that main card. So Jordan Wright against Marc-Andre Barriault has been moved. So Clay Guida, Macy Barber, Lando Vannata and Charles Jourdain, and Jordan Wright against Marc-Andre Barriault, and then along with Lemos and Andrade. So there we go. Look, we've got the studio on standby. We got Dan Healy, Rashad Evans, and Laura Sanko. About to do a little bit of chatting away just to fill a little bit of time. They must always be on standby every single week just in case there's loads of first round finishes and we got to fill some time. So we are about to go over to the studio and the pundits for 15 minutes. Uncle Dana. Newfoundland is pronounced Newfoundland, and it's a province in Canada. I feel like we have spoke about it before, but still taking it as a dub. Carolina. Shut up. Oh, Carolina. Sunny said, I've been to Newfoundland. Well, good for you. Well done. Everyone's impressed. Is that what you wanted? Are you happy now? Days, I'm sorry that you had to go through COVID. I'm surprised. How did you catch it when you don't leave the house? Well, I'll tell you how I flipping caught it. Because my parents went on holiday. You might remember that I was at home here for 2 weeks looking after the dog, right? Which is absolutely fine. I have no problem with that. I was walking her each day and sleeping. I was having to sleep downstairs so that she could go outside, and then if she wanted to come in, she'd bark and I'd hear her. So we did all that, right? Lovely. Then my folks got back, and they flipping brought COVID back with them. So that's how I got it. My mum came back and she was like, I don't feel brilliant. And I was like, well, don't give whatever you've got to me. Guess what she did? She did it on purpose, I swear. So I fell ill. And, knocked me out for, 2 days. I might have been streaming on the Thursday if there was a stream, but we were back on the Friday. So, quite happy with that. But I must admit, it probably took me another 5 days or so, even after that, to get rid of the fatigue. I felt really tired all the time. I just could not get going. So if you do get it and you feel really you just can't get going, you have a coffee and you just can't get going, or you sleep for 8 hours and when you wake up you're still tired, don't worry about it. I think it's part of it, because I went through that. But I feel great now. So, yay me. Justin Cash Fight Highlights said, how do you feel about a hybrid MMA boxing fight? It's always going to be hard to find a way of it being fair to both competitors. That's my thoughts. You know, if you do an MMA fight, it's unfair to the MMA fight. If you do a boxing one, it's unfair to the boxing guy. But, this is where that triad combat came in. Did you ever see that? That was on... was it DAZN? I can't remember. It was like Triller Fight Club, and they did the triad thing. So it was a triangle ring, and it was lighter gloves. There was no takedowns or anything like that, but there was a few more strikes that were allowed, but no takedowns allowed. And they tried to even things up, but I watched it, and I didn't feel like it really evened anything up, to be honest. So I don't think you can get a boxing MMA hybrid, because the truth of the matter is you're always going to come down to, can you do takedowns? Can you do takedowns? If the answer is yes, then the boxer's got a massive disadvantage. If the answer is no, then the MMA fighter's got a massive disadvantage. And to me, that is what it is always going to come down, because striking is with the boxer. That's what they do. Striking is with the boxer. So what else can you bring in that could even things up? Could you allow kicks? But even then, even if you allow kicks, aren't you just creating a different sport? You're going into kickboxing then. So I don't know. I'm not crazy about it. I don't know what it proves if you create a new sport. Do you know what I mean? If you allow striking and you allow kicks, but you're not going to allow takedowns, then we're sort of going into territory of kickboxing. And I don't know, Francis Ngannou against Tyson Fury in a kickboxing match. I don't know. It's just a bit weird, isn't it? I kind of think pick a lane. Do you know what I mean? Go boxing or go in the cage. I think Tyson Fury going in the cage, and Ngannou becomes favourite. If it's in a boxing ring, then Tyson Fury's favourite. If you try to do some kind of hybrid, I don't think there is a way of doing that that's going to please everyone. Because any give and take is going to make it seem like, a bit more unfair on certain people. Boxers just want to go in there and use their hands, don't they? They don't want to be worrying about takedowns. And, they've never trained for leg kicks. You see, it's weird because MMA fighters have to train striking. Like, they tend to practice their striking. So they have to practice that. But at no point does a boxer have to practice kicks or takedowns or takedown defense or jiu-jitsu or submissions or... Do you know what I mean? So I feel like the fairest thing is to just do it in a boxing ring. That's the fairest thing because both guys have had to work on their boxing abilities. But the boxer has never had to work on their takedown defense, never had to work on their jiu-jitsu, never had to work on submissions, wrestling, grappling. Never had to work on any of that. I mean, if you start going into those territories, I think it becomes too unfair on the boxer, so... It's tricky. That's my thoughts. My thoughts are it's tricky. It's tricky. But good question, Justin. I like it. Are you excited for Becky Lynch coming back to Raw? She hasn't really been away. It would be my answer. I'm going to see what results. K1 had boxers against MMA fighters, says Crone's Chosen. Hasbulla versus Francis. Bucket. Got under 1.5 rounds, like getting knocked out or getting KO'd. What, for this next one? Yeah, there's every chance. Pedro coming in at -650 and Villanueva at +460. Deep Rint said, it's an exhibition, it's just for entertainment. It never will be, though, will it? I mean, if Ngannou is to win, then it's going to be a knock to someone. I mean, you've watched them lose, basically. You've watched them compete in something not scripted. I mean, obviously, if Tyson Fury lost in professional wrestling, no one would care. But if he loses in like this hybrid thing, then I don't know. It's a bit. Peter, the boxing fans would be like, look, if that was a straight boxing match, Tyson Fury wins, but it still allows Ngannou to go around and say that he beat Tyson Fury. Don't know. I don't know. If I was Tyson Fury, I wouldn't be signing up for any of that kind of nonsense. Just dedicated your life to boxing. Do you know what I mean? If Ngannou, the question is, the only reason this fight really matters is because people love Ngannou's power and they love his striking. Well, to me that's the question. Is Ngannou that great of a striker he could beat the world boxing champion, heavyweight champion? The boxing heavyweight champion has said, let's do it. So let's do it. Let's find out. I don't think anyone has looked at Tyson Fury and said he could out-grapple Ngannou. No one's saying that. But the question is, can Ngannou, with his big power and his shots, land something on Tyson Fury? So I feel like the intrigue is on them having a boxing match. That's what I would be most interested in. If it was in a cage, I think it'd be interesting to see Tyson Fury in an octagon. I'd still watch it, of course, but I would be expecting him to lose. And in a boxing ring, I'd be expecting Fury to win, to be honest. But this is where Ngannou would have to work hard to convince people that he was a challenge and he was a threat. I don't think he would be, but... But boxing is different from MMA, as football is different to basketball. Right, we are seeing Tyson Pedro. They have killed a little bit of time. Findabin G said, I'm watching UFC. I've just put some money on Clay Guida. Hope he wins. I hope he wins as well. I haven't got any money on him, but if you've got some money on him, I hope it goes well for you. Right, Tyson Pedro. We've got another Tyson. He is 30. He is 3-3 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. We haven't seen him for a while. He had knee reconstruction surgery in 2019. He's got a powerful body lock, 6-inch reach advantage. trains at City Kickboxing. As we said, 3-3 in the UFC, and he's been away for a while, but he is a good fighter, and he is coming in at minus 630. He's taken on Ike Villanueva, who is 1-4 in the UFC, is on a 2-fight losing streak as well. Doesn't have the best of cardio, can't take massive shots. He's got good heart, though, and he's got pretty sharp boxing, decent power, fast hands, likes to walk his opponent down, and he is the former Fury FC lightweight champion, or I think light heavyweight champion, I believe. So, yeah, that is, and he's 38, though. He's a boomer. He's a boomer, guys. He's a boomer. So, I've got Pedro winning this. Whether he finds the finish or not, we just haven't seen him in a long time. So, hard to get a bit of a read on it, if I'm being honest. Hard to get a read because we have not seen him in a while. We are continuing to build to the main card. We are about an hour away. If you haven't dropped a like, leave a like on stream. It is greatly appreciated. We've got 100 likes so far. Dizzy heights. Dizzy heights right now. We have smashed over 100 likes. What a time to be alive. So if you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated as we continue to build, as we said, to that main card. Who is your favorite fighter on this card? That's a great question. Favorite fighter on this card? My answer would be maybe. Damn, I think that's a really good question. I'm just looking at. I mean, I do like Alexander Romanov. I think he is a real interesting prospect in the heavyweight division, but he's just been removed from the card, so that sucks. It might have to be. I really like prospects. I really like up-and-comers, and I suppose I don't like Macy Barber, though. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her dad. I hope she loses. I've got her winning, but I hope she loses. She's 4-2 in the UFC. She came in with some real arrogance. She really thought she was all that. I'm glad she's lost a couple of times, but it's not made her humble enough. I want to see her get more humble. So, yeah, I would pick Macy Barber, but I don't want to. I might go with Amanda Lemos, actually. Clay Guida's pretty cool, and he is a legend. I have no idea what his UFC record is. What I can tell you is that his MMA record is 37 wins and 18 losses. So he's had over 55 fights, or around 55 fights. Which is pretty crazy, isn't it? 55 professional fights. So my answer would be Romanov. I think I'll go Amanda Lemos, but I might also go Clay Guida. I'm hoping Guida wins. He is a legend, says Sketchy Doom. I hope that everyone besides Days gets the coronavirus so that we can all be done with it, says Clayton. I've already had it, bud. I've had it. Job done. Tick. So if I did get it again, then I'm hoping it won't be as bad. I know my brother's had it 3 times, and he says the second and third time just weren't anywhere near as bad as the first. So I'm thinking that I might have like antibodies running through me right now. What a time to be alive, eh? What a time to be alive. Why do you not like Barber? I think, didn't her dad make, like, some comments, which you can kind of understand about dads, where I think he was quite arrogant about how good she was, and she's, you know, going to take over, and, you know, he was just being a dad, I suppose, but just find him to be quite arrogant. Like, there's no humility or, like, anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. She just has never endeared herself to me. Do you know what I mean? I need to be wooed. I need to be won over. I'm a potential fan that could support her, but she didn't. She came across as arrogant, and she hadn't backed it up. You know, she hadn't even started in the UFC, and You know, maybe if she was smashing everyone, I mean, you know, if Usman wants to say stuff now, well, he's earned that right. I don't feel that she had really earned that right. Granted, she got to the UFC, though, at a young age. So you could point to that as saying, well, she's earned it from that. But to me, I wanted to see what she could do. And then with that, you know, then you can start to brag. So she was maybe a bit too vocal at the start. Certainly her dad. And, yeah, she's gone 4-2 at the moment. I had it twice, and the second time wasn't as bad, says J-Rock. That's good. End of Days said, I have never and will never get COVID. Good. J-Deep said, I know what you're saying, but Macy Barber is probably the hottest UFC fighter. I like that. I hear you. I understand what you're saying, but she is fit. She is. We can't escape the fact she is fit. I can. Listen, she might look attractive. I genuinely don't know, right? But you got to be putting up with all of that. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I'm brilliant. Blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? Shut up. Yeah? I'm trying to watch The Simpsons. Don't need it. Don't need it. And then just when maybe you get her to shut up, then her dad walks in. Oh, my God. Jeez, come on. Come on. I'm trying to watch Little House on the Prairie. Have you heard the owner... Days, I heard you're the owner of clothing store Forever 21. No. I think it's... Didn't it close down? Ain't no failure. Sketchy Doom said, if I become a famous fighter, I will think of you and how you have inspired me to be a fighter. Well, that's good. Sketchy, shout out to you. That's nice. Stay humble. Stay humble until you earn it. That's my advice. Draven said, Barber is not the hottest female. Who do you think will win this year's Golden Ball? Oh. What do you mean? Do you mean highest, like, most goals in, what, Premier League? Probably Salah. I'll go Salah. Go Salah, mate. Why not? We're all friends. Right, Tyson Pedro coming up. Tyson Pedro taking on Ike Villanueva. So that is going to be our next fight, which I can't find the notes for. Why can't I find the notes for it? I definitely just had them. There it is. Days, Ariana Lipsky is way hotter. Oh my God. Guys, no one cares. No one cares who the hottest is. Yeah, the correct answer is Dana White. That is it. Yeah, Dana White is the hottest. Either Dana White or Clay Guida. Whatever. Did it go into liquidation? I think it did. I think it did. It certainly left Birmingham, I know that much. So I think it did start to shut down. Who are you talking about? No one. No one. We're not talking about anyone anymore. We're not going to mention anyone else ever again. Which is going to make this a very difficult stream. Someone has made their way down to the octagon side. Ike Villanueva. 14 first-round finishes. 15 wins by knockout. An 83% finish rate. That's pretty good, isn't it? Got to give him some kudos for that. 18 wins, 14 first-round finishes. I want to write that down, but his pen don't work. What do you think of Gaethje? I think Gaethje's great. As an athlete, what do you mean? I mean, he's shown, he's gone the distance. And he looked good. I mean, he looked great against... he looked great against Tony Ferguson in that fight. Man, that was a hell of a performance. Didn't look as good against Khabib. And have we seen him since then? I don't think we have. I know he's got a fight coming up against Charles Oliveira. I don't feel like we've seen Gaethje for a while. Gaethje is 33 years old. He will be taking on... he beat Michael Chandler at the end of last year. So he beat Chandler by unanimous decision. He beat Barboza. He beat Cowboy. He beat Tony Ferguson. He lost to Khabib, and then he beat Michael Chandler. I mean, the Ferguson and Chandler wins are good. So I'll give him that. I mean, losing to Khabib, well, that's just life, innit? That's one of those things that happens in life if you're in that situation. Let's be honest, Days is the hottest UFC fighter, and he has been unbeaten for the past 50 years. Thank you. I appreciate that. I agree as well. What happened with the Romanov fight? Why is it not on anymore? They just couldn't be bothered, to be honest. They're both backstage. We're like, should we just not? They decided not to. So they're skipping it. I think they've gone to an ice cream parlor instead. I genuinely don't know. They said it was something to do with Chase Sherman. Chase Sherman had a minor injury, but the doctors wouldn't clear him for the fight. But they didn't specify. Finn Bin G said, I'm going for Pedro because I'm Australian. Fair play. William said, only 100 likes on this stream. WTF? WTF indeed. We're at 116. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, do it. Don't be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just do it. You only live once, don't you? I do appreciate, though, everyone that joined us on the Tyson Fury stream and left likes on there. I think we did, right at the end, manage to get to 1,000. So that definitely helped. That definitely helped. Boring fight against Chandler. I can see how you forgot it. I did. I totally forgot it. I did. Legit forget it. Slipped my mind. Gaethje beat a washed-up Tony and Cowboy. We didn't know, though, that Tony was washed at that point, did we? That was the fight that made everyone go, damn. You know? And then Tony didn't his next fight was against Charles Oliveira. And then he lost that, and everyone was like, damn. But actually, if you look at it now, he had to face two of the toughest in the... Like, Charles Oliveira, we just didn't know, was about to go on to become the undisputed lightweight champion. So, yeah, it was pretty crazy. I feel sorry for Ferguson. But then didn't he lose again to, like, was it Beneil Dariush? I mean, he's on quite the skid, Ferguson. Quite the skid. But anyway, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on this. Pedro against Villanueva. Let's refresh. Nope. ESPN is not playing. Oh, there we go. Boom. Right, Pedro. I've got Pedro winning this. I'm not sure what round is going to win it, but... Logi Magic, shout out to you. Pedro in the center with Villanueva. Villanueva is on the outside. Pedro. Low kick there by Pedro. Strike coming in by Villanueva. Pedro on the outside. Both guys standing in there and backing up a little bit, Pedro. Low kick coming in by Pedro. Strikes coming in by Villanueva. Pedro edging forwards. Nice shot coming in by Pedro. Pedro standing tall in the middle, looking very comfortable. Kick coming in, nice. Villanueva on the outside. We are 50 minutes away from the main show, and the main show does have 5 fights on it. This is a co-main event of the prelims. Pedro with a couple of feints. Cormier just saying he really likes the look of that. We've got Villanueva on the outside. Lovely left hand by Pedro. Just getting through. And again, there's not much power on him, but he is just pop, pop. Kick coming in. Ooh, little bit of a low blow. Timeout. Timeout. It's a low blow. Time back in, though. So we just had a little break. Just a little moment, but we are back underway. Referee telling them to watch the fingers. Obviously, we've already had a DQ in the very first fight tonight. Nasty. Mike Jackson getting a disqualification win. Beer is all right. Can Cora Jade become an NXT Women's Champion? I'm not a big fan of her, to be honest. I am not seeing it at the moment. But they'll do whatever they want to do, won't they? Knee to the body there. Down goes Villanueva. It's another low blow. It's another low blow. You don't like to see it. Yeah, Pedro was really starting to go to work there. And will this be a point? He went low with that one. That's the second one in a round. Let's have a little look at it here. He's got up against the fence. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's lovely. It's right down the middle. It's a knee right into the man garden. Yeah, that was nice. That is nice right there. He's still down on one knee here. I don't know if he's trying to influence the referee to take a point away. I think he had a word with him saying if it happens again, then you'll get a point deduction. So I don't think there's a point deduction yet. You can have up to 5 minutes, says the ref, but he's taking it. He's had a minute. He says, I'm all right, I'm good. Here we go, guys. Come on, let's get fighting, yeah? Let's get fighting. He's still walking around. He's actually, no. He said he was good, but now what he's done is he's actually turned his back on Pedro. Pedro's just pacing back and forth here. Stay away from that area. That is a great warning from the referee. Listen, stay away from that area. You know that area? You stay away from it, you cheeky monkey. Right, here we go. We are back underway. We're still in the first round. Go on, do it again. Do it again. If I was in, I'd do it again. I'd target it. I'd go right after it. Knees, strikes, headbutts. He doesn't know his range. He threw a knee, but it was 5 inches too close to him. It will be a DQ if he's not careful, says Sticky Buds. Be worth it, though. Imagine if that was your reputation. You'd be known as, like, the Dong Killer. That could be fun. It could be a good gimmick. That could be your nickname. You literally only take fights just to destroy men's dongs. That's what I've heard about you. Nice feints by Pedro. Yeah, it did seem to hurt him. Villanueva seems to be in a bit of trouble. Another low kick coming in. That leg seems to be failing. That leg does not seem to be in a good place. Villanueva is he's glitching. He's actually glitching. He's like standing there going, like this. He doesn't quite know what to do. What fight was cancelled for COVID protocol? Off the top of my head, I don't know. I mean, I never actually pay attention to the card until a few days before because I'm so used to fights being cancelled. They didn't actually say what the one today was cancelled for, so I don't know if that was... I mean, it's... Oh, down he goes! Chops him down! Oh, the referee's in! Pedro gets the win! Yeah, that's nice, that is. He kicked him, Oh, look at him. Staring up at the camera. So it finishes with a low kick. Villanueva's leg buckles. He goes down, and then he's just a sitting duck. Bang, bang. Lovely. Here it is. Leg kick actually takes that leg away. Yeah, I mean, it was such a heavy, horrible leg kick. There's the kick. Bang! Down he goes. The leg absolutely fails. Just have a look at here. You see the knee kind of goes over to the sides. He goes down. Look, he tries to cover up. Bang! Bang! And those shots get through, and he's like... Pedro getting the job done. Tell your friends. We're just looking at his leg. That leg's going to hurt, man. Look, he can't put weight on it. Look, he's hobbling. He's hobbling around. Touch gloves. There's some respect. There's some respect in there. Pedro gets it done. There's only a few seconds left. Pedro. 4 minutes 55. There was 5 seconds left. William said it's a great strategy. A couple of shots to the groin, then go for the win. It's absolutely textbook. It's textbook. It's what you do. It's what I would do. Tyson Pedro getting the sweet, sweet dub. He said he can't put it into words. It's impossible. It's impossible to put into words how he feels right now. Don't even make him. He said it's the proudest he's been. You should. Those dong shots are amazing. You should be super proud of them. They were so good, they brought a tear to my eye. J-Law, hello. Shout out to you. Great strategy. Use the low blows to set up the leg kick. So good. So faultless. Faultless. We've all got game plans, and I would say that is a damn good one. Alexis said, now he's going to walk like a real high school football coach with 2 busted knees and a bad back. Finn Dabinji said, so glad. Let's go. Pedro representing Australia. Yeah, I mean, look, I love the bit where he was glitching. There's a bit where he was trying to come forward, but his leg wasn't quite working, and he just kind of got stuck in this loop where he just couldn't quite I don't know what he was trying to do. Oh man, there it is. That's the one where it. Jesus, his leg kind of just goes over to the side. That's horrible. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, Pedro. Welcome back, mate. Dong shots are amazing. That is a UFC slogan. Home of the dong shot. That's what they should have above the UFC Apex entranceway. UFC Apex, home of the dong shot. We need to make sure your dong doesn't face Pedro. This community would be devastated. Good shout. Richie said, I'm happy. I just won the under 1.5. Yes, well done. Well done. Ty versus Pedro. Bucket. They're in different divisions. Ty's in heavyweight and Pedro's light heavyweight. Ty doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that's going to get down to light heavyweight. So, Pedro would have to go up. Oh, that leg, man. That leg. Keep showing that leg kick. It's brutal. Roman said, Ty and Pedro are best friends. Ike Stern in the UFC says, Ben. How'd you feel about Marlon Moraes' retirement? I mean, yeah, legend, great fighter. Everyone's time comes to an end, doesn't it? And just as we're constantly seeing like these great new fighters coming in, we have to say goodbye to. But there's probably a few others we need to say goodbye to. Cowboy Cerrone, but do you know what I mean? Clay Guida. I mean, Clay Guida's still picking up victories, but he is 40. So I do kind of feel like, you know, it's hard for fighters to walk away. If you walk away with all your faculties, I mean, you can't really ask for much more than that, can you? So, fair play. J-Deep said, that dong shot made me fall in love with UFC all over again. What a showing. Yeah. Francis Ngannou talked about Fury. They will fight. Has he? Has Francis Ngannou spoke about Fury? What, has he tweeted about it or something? What we got? Where are we? Let's have a look. Let's go into Ngannou's... Francis Ngannou. Ngannou... Oh, was he actually at Wembley? Was he actually at Wembley? Francis Ngannou's got a picture of him outside Wembley. So, Ngannou must have been there. See you soon, King, at Gymshark. That was 3 hours ago. So I think Ngannou was at Wembley today, at London. It's pretty sick, isn't it? Pretty sick. So if he did call him out, I certainly did. I haven't seen it. BT didn't show it, which I think is a real shame. I think it must have been something that's played out more in America. I'm just going to search Fury and Ngannou. Fury and Ngannou. Tyson Fury just whooped Dillian White in the 6th round and celebrated by teasing an epic hybrid fight. Oh, Gymshark. Oh, Ngannou's actually in the ring with him? This will be a special fight. Looks like they've been talking about this. I didn't realise that Ngannou was actually in the ring with him at Wembley. He looks different, man. He's like shaved all his hair off and everything. He looks different. He looks different. Damn. There is Fury and Ngannou in the ring together at Wembley. I mean, you can see that it's him, but he's had a shave. And he looks a bit different. It kind of caught me off guard. I don't know... I don't know that I would recognise him unless someone actually pointed it out that was Francis Ngannou. He looks... Man, that's weird. That's weird. There is an interview with them both in the ring. Yeah, I was just watching it. I didn't realise. Ariel Hawani said there are too many good fights for Fury right now. Ngannou, brackets, it would be massive. Usyk, Joshua, Drew McIntyre in Cardiff. Oh, you can see... Do you know what? You can see that it is more him when you're actually face on. When you actually see him like face on, you can see like it looks more like him there. But that angle and everything, just I don't know what it was. Wild. Ariel Hawani said Fury and Ngannou were talking like it is absolutely happening. Wow, that will be wild stuff. Tyson Fury beats Ngannou in the ring. Ngannou, it'll be a hybrid fight with different rules. Yeah, what's that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Seems like the world is talking about this, and BT Sport did the worst job of bringing this to anyone's attention here in the UK. In the UK, this was not part of the broadcast. But you can see that actually it's ESPN that have played a part in this. MMA gloves and boxing rules. MMA gloves and boxing rules. Francis Ngannou, Tyson Fury in the ring agreeing to fight each other. What an event. His hairline was receding and he got a hair transplant. Days I have. Israel Adesanya, Francis Masvidal, McGregor action figures. Very good. That's his brother. Fury called Francis into the ring. Maybe that hair transplant didn't work out. Fury versus Dana White. Well, looks like it's going to be Fury and... I mean, the way they're talking, it definitely did seem like there was something set up there, yes. It definitely did seem like... I don't understand, though. So he's retired from boxing to please his wife, but now he's going to go and do a hybrid weird match with Ngannou. Don't understand. And his wife loves that, does she? I mean, he said in the ring to BT Sport, he was like, yeah, I'm done. I promised my wife after Wilder 3 that I would be done with boxing. That's cheeky, that is, isn't it? I told you I was done with boxing, yeah, and I've kept to my words. Now I'm doing hybrid boxing. I didn't see that. You didn't say anything about that, did you? You didn't say I couldn't hybrid box. Man of my word. I'm a man of my words. It's clever. It's clever from Tyson Fury. Fury KOs giant men with boxing gloves. Imagine him with MMA gloves on. I don't really get the difference, to be honest. I mean, like, he's still an incredible puncher. Do you know what I mean? He's an incredible puncher. Like, his boxing ability does not change when you change the gloves. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Maybe the punches don't carry as much weight, but he's still going to piece you up, isn't he? Can you shout out Finley? Shout out to Finley. Gods in Us said the UFC is super satanic. That's why I watch it. That's why I watch it. I only watch things that are super satanic. I don't deal with, like, little bits of satanic. Forget that. Either super satanic or mega satanic. Otherwise, I am not interested. Who is your favourite fighter ever? Probably Anderson Silva. Probably Anderson Silva. I do love Bisping, though. Silva against Bisping is one of my favourite ever fights. Just tell her I'll be done with boxing when you're done with shopping. Oh! Burn. Good. Yeah, see what she's got to say about that. Whilst you're... things don't buy themselves, love. Good shout, J-Rock. Good shout. Maybe we need to fly you in to deal with that situation. Maybe you could get Tyson Fury a few more matches. We've had over 400 votes. Again, if you are just joining us, drop a like. We're at 142. 142 is where we are. And we've got about half an hour to go. So, you know, drop a like. Come on. Come on, we're all friends. Yeah, we're here every week. What about Rose? What about Rose? What about Rose? What about Rose? I don't even know what that question means. What about Rose? She fights, doesn't she? Is it March 8th? March 7th? Something like that. Oh, you're talking about my favorite... in regards to favourite fighter ever? Damn. I mean, she might be my favourite female fighter ever. I love Thug Rose. Love, love, love. But, I was a big Anderson Silva fan. Man, could I say that Thug Rose is my favourite fighter ever? I would say she's probably my favourite female. Favourite female. I think my favourite male's Anderson Silva. Favourite female is Thug Rose. And then I've got a soft spot for Bisping. Like, you know, he wasn't the best. I think he'll admit that as well. But, damn it, man. First ever British champion. That's always going to resonate with me, so... what was better, Burns Chimaev or Gaethje Chandler? Yeah, hard question to answer, to be honest. Hard question to answer. I think they were. I would go with Burns Chimaev. Maybe a bit of recency bias, but I think that was a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Dwight Grant coming up next. Right, we've got a welterweight fight. Kandozko against Dwight Grant. This is the main event of the prelims. Grant is 3-3 in the UFC. He's a long striker, very explosive. Lost his last fight, but he's got a big right hand. Can be fun. Fights on the back foot. He's got decent head movement. Head movement. He's got a huge reach, 72-inch takedown defense, and really good striking variety. He's taking on Kandozko, who is 1-1 in the UFC. Decent power, lots of experience. His last fight was in 2019. Trains at Extreme Couture. Can keep his hands a bit low. That's a bit of a problem. But, yeah, Dwight Grant against Kandozko. I have got Dwight Grant. That's what I've got. Let me know which way you're going on this one. Which way are you leaning? Gracie Forever said, Mercedes. Fury won't be able to pick off punches as easy with smaller gloves, says Larry. J-Rock said, favourite UFC fighter was Royce Gracie. Yudong versus Arce is the best fight. Bong Yudong said, Fury is the greatest of all time. Tarek said, who will win, Ronda, Charlotte? I'm going to say Ronda. I'm going to go Ronda. Bilal made a Vincent Luque fight boring. That says all about him. No one wants to see that guy, says on. Finn said, Conor versus Gaethje is my dream fight. Hayden said it's time for the main event of the prelims. Who will dethrone Adesanya? Wow, who will dethrone Israel Adesanya? That is a good question. Middleweight division has got it's got a few people coming through. Is there anyone good enough to dethrone Adesanya though? That's the question. We've got, you know, Whitaker's had a go, Cannonier, Vettori, Brunson I don't see, Costa no. Darren Till, I don't see it. Uriah Hall, I don't see it. Gastelum, I don't see it. Chris Weidman, no. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't really see anyone in the rankings right now. There's a few people that are coming through, but they've still got to prove themselves, you know. I think Adesanya is... There'll be fights for him, but I don't know if there'll be challenges. Till would be someone that I think will get an opportunity if he can put a few wins together, but he doesn't even feel close, does he? He doesn't even feel. It doesn't even feel close. Have they said who Adesanya's next opponent is likely to be? Cannonier is the next in line after the title defense. I don't see Cannonier doing it. I'm already looking past Cannonier. Yeah. And I think Whitaker was taking on Vettori, wasn't he? The winner there would have taken another step forward, but I mean, Whitaker's already had a few chances, and yeah, I just don't see anyone at the moment. Sakuraba was the most entertaining fighter because he did care about his win-loss record. He was just happy to put himself in bad situations, says Bradley. I think Hamzat will dethrone Izzy. Darren might be able to now that he's a smash brother. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Volkanovski versus Izzy at 180. Alex is undefeated. Is there talk of that? Will they do that fight? I'd be down for that. God, I'd be down for that. That'd be great. Gaethje will... Alex Pereira, I think, could beat Adesanya, says on. Usman, if he goes up, I don't think he will, because they're great friends, aren't they? Gaethje will knock out Oliveira in round 1, said Finderbin. Kandozko getting his intro. As we said, we are 24 minutes away from the main cards. William said, who is the UFC fighter you most... Could be anything, couldn't it? Dwight Grant. By the time this chat jumps up so we can find out what it is, we'll probably be underway with the fight. So this will be a question that may never get answered. Heartbreaking. There are the ring girls. Most dislike. Mine was Tank Abbott, says William. That's interesting. Shot coming in. Fighter that I most disliked. Don't know. Did not like how he fought or his personality. I tell you what, let's throw that to the chat. I think that's a really interesting question. What's the fighter that you most dislike? Out of all the fighters, who's the one that you most dislike? That's a really interesting question, actually. That might be, William, officially the most interesting question you've ever asked. Well done. Well done. It's a big day. Pop that in the diary. Well done. Right, we've got 40-odd seconds gone in this one. And see if we can just help inspire the stats. There we go. Tank Abbott was mine as well, said Zachary. Swinging Grant there. I've got Grant winning this. Finderbin said, you're the only YouTuber that reads my comments. Maybe I shouldn't read them anymore then. I don't want to be different from everyone else. I need to fit in. So, that's a shame. That's a shame, Finderbin. That's a shame. Oh, nice shot there by Kandozko. And it was a lovely left hand, and Grant went down, but he gets back up on his feet again. Throws left straight there, Grant. That was a lovely shot. There really wasn't much in this fight up until that. But Kandozko getting the big moment. Needs to be patient. Both fighters in the middle. And big heavy shots. Grant bang, bang, bang. Rights and lefts and ragdolling Kandozko around. Grant's in the center, backing away. Nice little bounce there by Grant. Oh, lovely shot by Grant. Lovely shot. Kandozko edging forwards, and yeah, this is really fun. These two are throwing big bombs at each other. This has been fun. We're only halfway through the rounds. A couple of shots come in there by Kandozko, but just missing. Kandozko edging forward. Grant trying to get a jab off. It's 12-10. There's not much in it, but Grant has been down. Another shot getting through there by Kandozko. It's really good. It's really good. Really fun. These two are just throwing big bombs at each other. Again, if they do connect with one of these, you've got to be thinking that someone's going down. Oh, seems to be a heavy kick there by Kandozko. Edging forwards. Kandozko with Grant on the back foot. Big shots coming in. Nice left hand straight there by Grant. Ooh, again, some big shots coming in. Fascinating, this is. Really fascinating. So close. 17 significant strikes to 15. There's nothing between them. Nothing between them at all. It's a really, really Oh! Kandozko gets caught with the right hand. Goes down. Grant looking for the finish. Oh, wow. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. And look at that. Right back up again. So, Grant. That's a big moment. 1 knockdown each in this round. Really fun. Round 2 will be a snoozer. There will be gassed. I'm going to be gassed. It's been wild, isn't it? Yeah, it's been wild. We've got 18 minutes to go until we get to the main cards. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. Leave a like. It's really appreciated as we continue to build to that main card. 5-fight main cards. And Kandozko there with a recovery needed. Some big shots by Grant, and that is the end of maybe the best round that we've seen. 2 knockdowns. That is fun. Damn. William said, back up and fight in. Beast Gamer said, Bilal Muhammad will win against Ngannou. Yes. Definitely, no one doubts that. Dan Severum was cool, says William. Everyone hates Colby, says Retribution. Colby is an interesting one because he is a heel, and I feel like you need heels in UFC. So, I don't know if I hate him. I just... He makes fights interesting. He definitely is the heel. In my mind. But people like that outspoken nature. But he certainly pulls his weight of the promotion, doesn't he? His side of the promoting. He was talking about Masvidal's family, though. That, for me, was where he crossed the line. And it seemed to cross the line for Masvidal as well, who then set after him in the streets of Miami. Right, you're seeing Dwight Grant's eyes. Yeah, they're saying there could be some orbital damage for Grant. 10-9 Grant in a crazy first round where both men were dropped. We've got contender for fight of the night, says Marcel. Cody Durden said, what a first round. I think this is the best. That was the best round we've seen so far. I missed the first fight, but it was only a first round DQ. Don't think that's getting fight of the night. Right, minute. Oh, down goes Kandozko again. That is lovely. Lovely straight shot. Down he goes. He's right back up, though. He's right back up. He does. He knocks him down, though. They better score that. You better score that. He deserves that knockdown. Where's that second knockdown? What the flip? He smacked him, man. Put him down. ESPN need to get on this. I'm not happy about this. They are refusing to give him that second knockdown. He punched him and he went down. I don't know what. It wasn't a takedown. 3 minutes 30. There's no rules to talking smack, said J-Rock. Listen. The rules of the street say you don't bring in another man's family. That's what the street says. And I abide by the streets rules. If Colby doesn't want to do that, that's fine, but there's going to be consequences. And he found that out the hard way. We've got Grant up against the cage. Shot coming in by Kandozko. This has slowed. There's no denying. 2 minutes 40. Good head movement there by Grant, though. Head movement. Head movement. That's good. Backing up a little bit. Edging forward. Big overhand right coming in by Grant. Significant strikes, 39-30. That's where we are at the moment. Kieran said, do you think Logan Paul KSI fights were rigged? I think they were 1,000%. I'm not sure, because why would Logan Paul accept a loss? I mean, I don't know. Equally, does it matter? Because they work together now, don't they? So, Dwight Grant's head movement. Again, leaning back, getting out the way. Good work by him. We're into 1 minute 40 yards. Nice left straight coming in by Grant. Oh, caught him with a hook shot as well. Kandozko edging forwards. Kick coming into the body by Kandozko. Doing some... staying in there. I mean, look, there's only 6 significant strikes difference. Oh, damn, man. That is great by Kandozko. That is great. Yeah, things are heating up again as we approach the final minute. And he clips Grant on the chin. Yeah, both of these fighters are doing so well. Oh, my God. Another straight down the middle. Oh, he catches. Grant goes down. He's looking for the finish. Wailing away. Oh, he stops it. He stops it. Kandozko wins. Oh, Grant. Damn it. There we go. Kandozko wins it. We're just having a look here. Head movement. Shot to the body. Oh, man, that overhand. That overhand left that kind of comes over the top. Bang. That's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, that's lovely. He didn't see that coming at all. And then when he gets back up, he gets caught with another. Oh, bad day at the office, man. Bad day at the office. Should have held on. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. Tank Abbott was a drunk bully. Reminded me of the guys that act like they are badasses and bully people. That's what I am. I'm a badass that bullies people. Proud of it as well. Good at it. I think if you're good at something, stick with it. Is that the concussion dance test? Who will win out of Lemos and Jessica Andrade? I'm leaning to Andrade. The poll, let's have a look at the poll. The poll is moving, actually. We're seeing a bit of movement in the poll. Andrade, 71%. Lemos, 21%. Draw, 8%. So that's where we are. After 457 votes. Definitely contender for Fight of the Night, says Steve. I agrees. I agree. How long we got? 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Yeah, these guys, Brett Akamoto, I think it's him. He was talking about, like, don't bother parlaying. He made some really interesting points. First slip in my Aka. Sergey, damn it. Damn it, Grant. Damn it, Grant. Good fight, though. Close fight. J Deep said, I'm betting on the 2 Canadian fighters that are coming up next. Sergey, 12 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. We are building towards Lemos against Andrade. I feel like the main event fight is a big fight. I don't know that any other fight on this card is a big fight. The Macy Barber one I think is quite interesting. Clay Guida still churning out victories, but and I think that Venata against Jourdain should be fireworks. Should be a lot of fun, but yeah, again, maybe another card that's main event heavy. Just like the Tyson Fury fight, actually, that was main event heavy earlier. I didn't include this one in my Aka. It was just too close. There we go. A win and big celebration. He's dancing away. He is loving life. Stan said, this whole card is trash. Let's just be honest. Good fight, though. Good fight. I like the main event. I genuinely do. I think Amanda Lemos is on a bit of a run. 5-1 in the UFC. Taking on former champion Jessica Andrade. Don't mind that. And don't forget, she's going to have big following from her OnlyFans career that she's got now, so. These cards are awful, says Johnny. Hayden, Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Who will beat Jake Paul? That is the question. Who's going to face him next? As soon as we find out who's facing him next, then we can start to make a move on if we think that's going to be the person to beat him. I think Tommy Fury's got a chance. He looked good. He looked much better in this fight than in that last one. Lachlan says, I'm 3-9 on my parlay after this. It's the way it goes, bud. It's the way it goes. Tarek said, Days Butch has been misused. Do you mean? I would agree with that. Karens are better than Colby. He should just join them. Days, are they going to kill time now because of the Romanov fight being cancelled? They've already killed time, to be honest. They already killed a good 20 minutes when we went over to the pundits earlier. So, actually, we've got 6 minutes until we go to the main card now. We've kind of already dealt with that fight that got dropped. We've already been over to, like, the studio and had them chat for 20 minutes. I can't remember what we were talking about. We were chatting about something else. But now we're pretty much up to speed. Now we're up to back up where we need to be. So 5 minutes, we'll go to the main card, and there's 5 fights on the main card. I actually don't know what the first fight is. I think it might be Wright against Barrio. I think it is. I'm going to put it anyway. Live once, don't you? Wright versus Marc-Andre Barrio. Amanda Lemos and Jessica Andrade, our main event tonight, number 10 versus number 1 in the women's strawweight division. I asked earlier for people to say who they dislike. That is why some people are saying Colby is someone people seem to hate. I think Colby's next fight will be against Dustin Poirier, says On. We're going back to the studio for 5 minutes. Stan said, I'm going to put the £15 that Tyson made on me on Barber because she is sexy. That's definitely how you should bet UFC. Always put it on the sexiest fighter. And you're guaranteed to make money. That's how it works. So many Colby haters. Probably still mad he beat Homeless Jesus. Homeless Jesus. Pedro won with 2 low blows, then kicked the legs out from under him. Pedro is my new favourite fighter. Yes, it's a great strategy. It's a great strategy. Chuck, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. 5 minutes and then we're going over to the main card, as we said. 5 fights on the main card. Some interesting fights, actually. Interesting fights. I'm into the Macy Barber fight. I'm into the Clay Guida fight. I'm into the main event. Charles Jourdain against Villanueva, I think, will be a banger. Be all right. Be all right. Sonny said, I've got right by decision. Always go the opposite way to Sonny, and I have. Oh, thank God I have. Yes, I've got Marc-Andre Barriault, so if this is going to be anything like last week, get on Barriault now. Get on, I don't care what his odds are, get on Marc-Andre Barriault. If it's anything like last week, the Oracle has spoken. And she has gone for Jordan Wright, so we have to go the other way. We have to go the other way. Honestly, just doing the Lord's work. That's what Sonny is doing. Macy Barber needs your dong, said Richie. Honestly, I mean, look at her picture there. Look at her face there. Yeah, she honestly, I don't see it. I really don't see it. Look, she looks moody. She looks moody. Look at her. Look at her face. No. She does not do it for me at all. Homeless Jesus is far too kind a name for a washed up nobody. Right, they're talking about the card that's coming up. Rashad Evans has gone with right. Laura Sanko has gone with Marc-Andre Barriault, though. Right. Let's change over these graphics. We will be going over to that main card. Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be our next fight. Wright is 2-2 in the UFC. He's got good leg kicks, good balance. He's kill or be killed. He's got great offense, good mobility, good chokes. He's very wild. He's very fun. He's strong in the Muay Thai clinch. There are some chin questions about Jordan Wright, though. Really, Jordan Wright is going to be round 1 or bust. I think he will go out big in round 1. If he doesn't get it, I think he's in big trouble. The longer this fight goes, the more it favours Marc-Andre Barriault, who is well-rounded, doesn't push a great pace, not got great wrestling, but does get better as fights progress. He's very durable, very tough, got a great chin. Marc-Andre Barriault, minus 180. He's got a record of 13 wins and 5 defeats. Jordan Wright has got 12 wins and 2 defeats. It's close. It's a close little fight, this one. But I am leaning to Marc-Andre Barriault. So that's the way that I'm leaning. I don't like anything in this fight. I like Barriault, but not at minus 190. Sonny said, I've got Wright by decision, Venata decision, Romanov sub, De La Rosa knockout, Puelles by sub, and Lemos by knockout round 2. I think there's a really great chance for people to go the other way on every single one of those and make some big, big money tonight. I can't guarantee it. It would be reckless for me to guarantee it, but we know what Sunny is like. She is useless. She is useless at predicting UFC. Not my words, the words of Dana White. So, yeah, I feel like, study what she's picked, completely go the other way. Finbar said, I've just put 10 bob on Jordan right. David said, Barrio knockout round 2. Right, here we go. We have got the graphic starting us off for... oh, there she was. Look, dropping Rose on her head. I hate this woman. Who does she think she is? I have to make this one count, says Jessica Andrade. She beat Rose, dropped her on her head, and then lost the rematch. Lol. Would you rather Gaethje, lightweight champ, or McGregor, welterweight champ? I would rather... Oh, God, what would I rather? I would rather McGregor, welterweight champ. Because that would be a massive upset. It would be unexpected. It would make Conor relevant again. It would mean that we're guaranteed another... Well, unless he forfeits the belt. But I think, if he does that, it'll be like one of the biggest moments in UFC history for Conor to come back after 2 losses against Dustin Poirier, go up against an even bigger challenge, like the current pound-for-pound best fighter in the world, and beat him for his belt. Like, yeah, if that's going to happen, I want to see it. I don't think it'll happen, but I will pick that. I don't think Gaethje winning the lightweight is anything. But Conor winning the welterweight, that's something. There is the UFC Apex. We are in Las Vegas. This is UFC Vegas 52, isn't it? That means we have now had a full year, a full 12 months of Apex fights. Guys, they had some graphics there where we just saw Jessica Andrade and she was like this. Like, really, getting, on the side of the screen. She was like, yeah, really up for it. She looked really good. Yeah, and Lemos was on the other side going. Just sort of, slightly rocking backwards and forwards. That's all she did. And on the other side, you've got, Jessica Andrade like this. It was kind of funny watching, her, being so animated on that side. And on the other side, you just had Lemos rocking backwards and forwards. Lol. Want to know the secret to my success, says William. No. Finder Bin said, if McGregor did not break his ankle, but Poirier did, then he would have fought Charles. Well, I mean, look, Poirier for me was winning that first round. Whether McGregor could come back and win the fight, I mean, we'll never know, but I feel like it was all Poirier. Right. Amanda Lemos. Former strawweight champion is who she's having to face, and they're just breaking down the main event tonight. Dean Barry definitely told all his mates, bet on Jackson, says Finbar. 5 consecutive wins. She's got an 82% finish rate. 8 first-round finishes. Damn. So, 11 wins, 8 first-round finishes for Amanda Lemos. 58.3% striking accuracy is very good. It's very good. Here is Jessica Andrade. Aggression. She is 13 wins, 7 finishes, 8 performance awards, 1,228 significant strikes, 38 takedowns. Even though Conor is a long shot, it would be massive, and it would cement his name in the UFC for all of eternity, said Godrockin. Gaethje, though, man, Charles can't brawl with him unless he can take that back somehow, says Stratton Klein. McGregor doesn't have the cardio. If he doesn't... McGregor doesn't have the cardio. Hang on, what did that say? Disappeared. McGregor does not have the cardio. If he doesn't win in round 1 or 2, he is in trouble, said J-Rock. Daniel said, I need 4 more wins to hit my 11 fight parlay. 7 down. What a night. I've already made some money on the solo bets. I will win $140 from a $2 bet. Damn. Imagine if you'd put $20 on. Imagine that. That's still very, very tasty, though. Turning $2 into $140 is a very impressive trick. So, hope it comes through for you. Finbar said Jackson was 18-1. Again, we are just seeing a timeline of Jessica Andrade beating Thug Rose in 2019. In 237, made flyweight debut. After nearly 20... I didn't realise she'd been 22 months away, actually. It's crazy how time flies. 22 months away. Now she's returned to the strawweight division. Damn, man. 22 months away. She's in great shape. Damn. Look at the gun show. Look at the gun show. She looks good. She looks damn good. Gotta give respect, man. Days, fun fact, it wasn't Fury who knocked White. It was White himself, so White is the winner. Pretty sure Fury landed a uppercut. Come on, Edwards. I thought you were meant to know boxing, mate. Dana versus Vince. Who wins? Depends what it is. If it's pro wrestling, Vince. But who do you think wins? Gaethje Oliveira? I think Oliveira by submission. I think it's a hell of a fight, actually, but I think the fact of the matter is, having seen Oliveira beating Dustin Poirier, I think now be a brave man to pick against him. I think that was a hell of a performance. Beating Poirier is a hell of a statement. Anyone that beats Poirier, a wonderful, wonderful fighter. So I will be leaning Charles Oliveira. Vince has more money and can afford a better protection deal, says William. Okay, Martin, we are going over to the first fight on this main card. It's been a while, God. Been making us wait. Marc-Andre Barrio, also known as the Power Bar. It's a rubbish nickname. Sounds like a protein bar. Days, Fury and Ngannou, who wins and how? I don't know, because I don't know what the rules are. There's some hybrid rules. I mean, if it's boxing, I don't even care if it's MMA gloves. If it's boxing, it's Fury. They can wrap their hands in bubble wrap for all I care. If it's boxing, then Tyson Fury wins. If it's going to be anything to do with potential for takedowns, maybe if leg kicks are introduced, I think if kicks were allowed, but you still couldn't get takedowns, could be interesting. But I think I'd still lean Fury. Without takedowns, I just don't see Ngannou standing a chance. Did you see how small Ngannou looked compared to Fury when they were stood side by side as well? Like, Ngannou looks like a beast, doesn't he? He looks awesome. But, like, Fury was, like, up here on him. Is different. Fury's different. He's a different animal. And I think, yeah, anything to do with striking, boxing, fists, it's Fury all day long, innit? All day long, twice on a Sunday. In the United States, you cannot hit the elderly. Well, all I can say is thank God I don't live there. Days, do you think the UFC, do you think the UFC should add a 165? That was asked to Dana, and Dana was like, no, I'm not doing it. To be honest, I don't know who would go into that division. I don't know, like, what that would look like. You'd probably get, like, people coming from other divisions, and then you might be able to bring in a few people, but I don't know, is it needed? I don't feel like I'm missing out by not having it. What it does do, though, is potentially give you another champion. Which is never a bad thing, is it? Another title match. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be more excited by a super heavyweight. Super heavyweight. UFC super heavyweight. I'd be more excited by that. I don't know what you would set it at. Maybe 280 plus. Something like that. 280 pounds plus. Super heavyweight division. Probably only be like a couple of guys in it. They just have to keep fighting each other. Fury was 280 today, actually. Fury can go into that now. Now that he's done with boxing, we'll have a super heavyweight division for Tyson Fury. Francis will put Fury to sleep. Not with his hands. Maybe if there was takedowns and chokes. Once I turn 65, I am going to talk so much to fighters. I'm just going to show up and heckle fighters. They can't hit me or they will go to jail. I mean, in all fairness, but they can't really hit you now. Although we all saw that footage of Mike Tyson, didn't we? That was pretty wild. Mike Tyson had enough of that guy, didn't he? And fair play. I mean, like, from the footage, it seemed like that guy was really annoying. I mean, I saw that footage, and even I wanted to punch him. So, I'm team Mike Tyson on that one. Shouldn't really condone violence. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't really, like, support it, but I do. Can't help it. Barrio getting his intro. 5 fights on the main card. This is the first of them. Do you miss Bailey? Sure. Rex said, right looks confused. Bouncing around. He used to do gymnastics, didn't he? I always think about that when he fights. There's nothing wrong with doing gymnastics. I just think it's kind of... I don't know how much it helps you. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway. Thank you, Ring Girls, for being with us. Thank you. Boom. Robbie Glover said, I always love watching Jordan Wright fight. Okay, we've got Barrio moving forward. We've got Wright on the back foot. We are live. It seems like Tyson ignored how annoying the guy was, but he just kept annoying him anyway. It was well-deserved, says John. Connor would hit you if you was up. That's true, actually. Connor would hit you still. That's a good shout. If you think that's a good idea, ask the man who was harassing Mike Tyson on the plane. Did you see how that turned out, said Mercedes. Yeah. As I said, you know, probably the right thing to do is sit and go, no, that's terrible, innit? That's terrible. You shouldn't do that, guys. I watched it and thought, God, is there any way I can hit this guy? Strikes coming in by Barrio. Oh, look at that. Into the clinch. And Barrio just getting some uppercuts in there. Some big body shots. Some of them shots look moody, man. Oh, did he? I don't know if Wright dropped there or if he actually just changed levels. I think he changed levels, actually. Wright has got Barrio driven up against the side of the cage. ESPN just a little bit behind at the moment. Wright has got Barrio driven up against the side of the fence. He's getting a bit of control time. Takedown there by Wright is done well. Come on, ESPN. There we go. Get your shiz together. Get your shiz together, ESPN. Man, they're really struggling, ESPN here. I think it's because there was a fight that was cancelled, to be honest. So, I think it's kind of thrown a few things out. There we go. The graphics wrong. Hopefully, it's sorted. Oh, you're not missing anything, by the way. Wright has just got Barrio up against the side of the fence. And he's just got him pinned there at the moment. Ring Girls, I need to stream specifically Ring Girls. Takedown by Wright. Barrio is taken down. Barrio with a tight squeeze. That's a great squeeze. And there's a tap as well. Oh, Barrio with a... yay! Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Sonny. Sonny Wolf, you legend. I don't know how she does it. I don't know how she does it. If you can't be right all the time, then be wrong all the time. And that's exactly what she is. And it is a gift to anyone that wants to bet on MMA. It is so good. I mean, she absolutely dominated it last week. And now here she is. She said, get your money on Jordan Wright. And Barrio goes in there. Guillotine. Chokes out Wright. Wright is on the stall. Head in his hands. Sonny. Sonny, Sonny Wolf. Sonny Wolf. Sonny, Sonny Wolf. Na, 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 na. You did it, girl. You did it. The boyhood dream came true. Don't you understand? You're helping people. So good. He exposed his neck and he lost. Yeah, fight's over, guys. Barrio won. He got the neck. That was it. That's all she wrote. She didn't write anymore. William said, this is how I used to make my... What is it, William? Predictions. And that is how I won so much. My secret is out. There we go. William just used to wait for Sonny to send hers in and then go the other way. Wright was wrong this whole time. Sonny says sorry. What are you sorry for? Jesus Christ. You got nothing to apologize for, Sonny. Come on. Absolutely. Don't you ever apologize. You've got nothing to apologize for. You are making people, those that want to go the opposite direction to you, you are making them money, I tell you. Right. Guillotine submission. Marc-Andre Barrio. Stratton said, who have you got for the next fight? Well, everyone's going to be looking at Sonny now. Everyone is looking at Sonny. Sonny says, Vanata, get on Charles Jourdain! Get on Charles Jourdain! Oh my God, get the house on Charles Jourdain! If you can gamble the kids, put the kids on Charles Jourdain! Guys, gamble sensibly, yeah? Unless you are picking against Sonny and then go crazy. Put everything on it. Marc-Andre Barrio, 6 first round finishes. Daniel says, I've got Clay Guida. Guida is going to win. J-Deep said, thank God you picked Vanetta. Right, it is Vanetta, who's absolutely, definitely not winning, against Charles Jourdain. Jay insisted twice for the same move. Days, aren't you want Cena Rock at WrestleMania 39? No. Roman Rock. I am gambling. My girlfriend says, Ishrit. You won't regret it, mate. You won't regret it. Honestly, you'll have 2 girlfriends after this if you've gone on Charles Jourdain. Don't you worry about it. You tell her not to even think about it. She's going to be absolutely fine. And tell her there's a second girl coming into your life as a result of the win that is coming your way. Marc-Andre Barrio. Gamble responsibly unless you are Miso Honey. So, yeah, that is true. I missed that guy. I think he gambled himself away. Via decision, says Tim. Uriah Faber's A1 combat May 1st and May 28th on UFC Fight Pass. Here we go. Here are our next fighters. We've got Lando Loser taking on Charles Jourdain. Groovy Lando. Groovy kind of love. Lando is 4 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws. He's got a size and strength advantage, but he's very inconsistent. Good footwork. Looks to wrestle. Poor ring IQ. High output. He's got a wrestling background. He's very hittable. He is going to be facing Charles Jourdain. Charles Jourdain is 3-3-1. God, what is all this? Oh, it looks good, this does. A dream week. Damn, you get to go to UFC 276. You get to go to the weigh-in and press conferences. You get to go to the Performance Center and have a look around with Forrest Griffin. You get to go to UFC X. Oh, my God, it looks amazing, that does. That looks so like proper distracted then. Love all that stuff. Right, we've got Charles Jourdain is a flashy striker. Very inconsistent as well. Can get taken down. Good spin attacks, but he is very durable. Dangerous leg kicks. And he gets better as the fight progresses. So, I have got Charles Jourdain. Even if I didn't, I do now. So, Vanetta against Charles Jourdain. Who have you got? I've got Charles Jourdain. I'm not even lying. I've got it underlined. Look there. I always underline the person I'm going with. I had Manuel Kopp. I do have Macy Barber, but I hate her and I hope she loses. So, yeah, Macy Barber. Charles Jourdain. So when you go, who do you think's going to win out? A Macy Barber against De La Rosa. It is Macy Barber, but I will be pleased if it's not. He gambled himself into prison, says Retribution. Has a fight been cancelled? A few fights have been cancelled this week, yeah. Zachary said, damn, that sounds fun. Does sound fun. Clay Guida is one of the best gatekeepers. Romanov fight got cancelled. Daniels got Jourdain by decision. We are live with the main card. It might take a little while to go to this next fight. They tend to like to do a fight every half an hour, and we haven't had half an hour yet. Or they might just look to wrap up nice and early. Who knows? Places to be. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're at 181. 181. We're trying to get to 50,000. So, you know, just keep dropping likes and we'll see if we can get there by the end of the stream. We've got 300 people watching. So, at the moment, it's not looking brilliant, but Listen, you just got to believe in yourselves, haven't you? Close one. I think Vanata says on. I'm sorry, on. Have you not been paying attention? Because Sonny picked Vanata, and that pretty much guarantees that it's not going to go that way. I don't know what else to tell you, mate. Are you excited to watch Lacey Evans on SmackDown? No. Daniel said, I'm loving the show. My Edge Ultra Edition is coming. Is it a good figure? Or I don't know that I've seen a bad Ultra Edition, to be honest. It's a very good figure. Hayden has got Jourdain by decision. That's always good. Hayden's a good one to listen to. Days, Miso Honey always livened up the chat. God, Retribution, why don't you just get a room? Why don't you become Miso Honey's new wife? Since he gambled away the last one. He's gone. That's it. It's done. Get over it. Dry your eyes. There's new friends to talk to now. We just got a video package at the moment for Vanata and Charles Jourdain. Charles Jourdain. 550 votes. That's what we've had in the poll right now. 71% for Andrade, 21% for Amanda Lemos, and 8% for what I like to call a draw. Rivy said, Days, hope you are doing well after a long day of streaming. Thanks for the hard work. No worries. Thanks for joining the streams, and I hope you've enjoyed the streams. We did just over a 6-hour Tyson Fury stream. Now here we are, doing this UFC stream. Easy, mate. Wrestle with Andy. Hello, hello. Days, I was in Liverpool for the convention. I missed my connecting train and had to pay £200 for a taxi home. All worth it to meet Tori Wilson, though. I would imagine there's pictures probably all over social media, isn't there, right now? Yeah, was it good? Was that the only person you saw? Did you get a picture in the Firefly Funhouse or something? What did you get up to? What hijinks and tomfoolery did you get up to, buds? There's a picture of Bray and Eric Redbeard and... What are they doing? Braun. So, a little mini reunion. That was 10 hours ago. Oh, Forever the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse for Brody. Okay, so that's what they're doing. Have we got... oh, yeah, there's loads of pictures. I want to see what Alondra Blaze looks like, because she was the one that I wanted to go and see. Alondra Blaze! Yeah, she looks great. I would have gone and met her today. It's a shame the UFC don't come over and do stuff like this. I don't know if I've ever seen, like, a UFC, like, convention over here. I'll be honest, I've never really gone out of my way to kind of really look for one, but... Cool. Edward said, I never enjoy these streams. Thank you for keep coming back. Ledge Killer said, I've got Charles Jourdain by decision. What are your thoughts on Sami Zayn versus Drew inside a steel cage? Yeah, pretty fun. I'm down for it. Got a load of my cards signed. I was speaking to Medusa as well. Got an autograph from her, and she was really nice. That is cool. That is really cool. I like that. Free pics on Google, says Shankline. Right, here we go then. We've got Vanatta and Jourdain inside the octagon. Vanatta, 4 years older than Charles Jourdain. Vanatta, 146. Charles Jourdain 144.5. Okay. So, getting his intro, this is going to be a good one, said John. Vin, hello, hope you are well. Waiting for this to get underway. We've had a fair few finishes tonight that have kind of delayed the start of, like, the next fight, if that makes sense. I wish there was more information on that UFC X. I'd really love to get more like, they haven't announced, like, who's there or, like, everything that you can do whilst you're there. I feel like it's been a bit sketchy. Maybe they don't have details yet, and maybe more details will come the closer we get to it. But I just saw an advert for it there, and that's where you can meet a load of UFC fighters. Here we go then, we're about to get underway. Boom. Vanatta against Charles Jourdain, and we've got, I think, 3 fights after this, haven't we? We're getting through them. Todd said this one ends in knockout. Nice kick coming in there by Vanatta. And Vanatta taking down Charles Jourdain. Vanatta with a takedown. That was good. Jourdain is down on the ground. Vanatta in control. And Vanatta is keeping Jourdain grounded. He's on the top. He's managed to transition to full guards. He's trying to get round to the sides. Yeah, really good work. Really good work at the moment. And hammer fist coming in, strike coming into the side of the head. And Charles Jourdain manages to get out of there, create a bit of space, and right back up onto his feet. Nice kick there by Vanatta. Vanatta with another kick coming through. Kick coming into the body, and he drives Charles Jourdain back. Jourdain hasn't been able to get into this fight. 1 minute and a half gone already, and I would say Vanatta looking the better here. Still not worried. Not worried at all. Nice shot coming in by Jourdain. Stan said, I've just put the wife and the kids on Jourdain. You'll be fine, mate. You'll have 2 wives and even more kids in a minute. That is a big moment by Charles Jourdain. He knocks down Vanatta. He's managed to grab a guillotine. He's got a guillotine on. It's not tight. Doesn't even look like it's on. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think he did a very good job there of capitalizing. Yeah, it's a 1-arm guillotine, and Vanatta's trying to get out of this. I mean, like, I don't know, that doesn't look that... He's trying to get out of it. Look, the shorts have come down. Oh, he's tapped him! Yes! Charles Jourdain wins! Not only that, but Vanatta's shorts got pulled down. Ah! He humbled him! Make you humble! He made him humble! He pulled his shorts down and then beat him. Ah! He pulled his shorts down and then beat him. Not only did he beat him, he humbled him. Look at that, Matt. He just beat him. He beat him with 1 arm. Knocked him down. Look at that. And then managed to get his shorts off. And then made him tap out. The ultimate humiliation. He tapped out in his underwear. Oh, my God, the scenes. Oh, the God, the scenes. Look at this. J-Deep said, just like I said, bet on the Canadians. 2 wives and even more kids. Yay! Stan said, I've now got 4 wives and 4 kids. Yay! The dream. The dream. I tell you what, I had no doubts that he was going to win. No doubts that he was going to win. But was there an oil check? I don't think there was, no. I didn't expect him to actually pull his pants down as well. Pull down his shorts. Woo! Get the shorts down first. Now not only are you gonna tap out, you're gonna do it in your underwear. Woo! Imagine that if they went up to him backstage and went, "Listen, we've just heard how your fight's gonna finish. You're actually gonna tap out and you're gonna be in your underwear." Oh God, that's the worst. Oh my God. Have I still got my underwear on? Yes, thankfully you do. Thankfully you do. A one-armed guillotine. That was sick, man. The way that he had it as well. I mean, I really felt like this needed to come in and obviously help, but he didn't need it. Ishrit said, damn, new girlfriend. Yeah. Mate. You can have one for the weekends, one for the weekdays. You are bubbling. Of course, you got to buy, like, more presents and whatever, and, you know, all that. Well, you don't have to. UFC is the dong and Canada rocks, says Sketchy. Retribution said, my phone is blowing up now after Jourdain won. I've got loads of girls texting me. It's unbelievable. I tell you what, we should all be texting Sunny and thanking her. I don't know how she's doing it. I don't know. I said before, if you're not going to get everything right, get everything wrong. It's just as good. It is just as good. As long as you don't actually put money on it, then everyone else can go the other way. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's flipping genius. I don't know what voodoo magic she's got, but it's incredible. Jordan Wright against Marc-Andre Barriault, who won. Barriault. Finn DeBin said, best fight. Can check that off the list in his underwear and taps him easy. He made him humble. I lost that bet. Well, I don't know how, Daniel. I don't know how. Sunny saying that she's got De La Rosa. I don't want Barber to win this, but I had Barber. Sonny's got De La Rosa. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good for Barber in this next one. I do feel, though, there will come a point where this will end. This run will end, because it's been a hell of a run. Surely you can't get everything wrong. Surely you must be getting something right at some point. I don't know. I don't know how you do it. Yeah, Charles Jourdain is one of the funnest fighters. If he can find a way of pulling down the shorts of every opponent, I think that would be absolutely fantastic. Fenderbean, shout out to you. Daze, do you vote for that broccoli bloke? I have no idea what that means. I don't know what that means. Who you got in this next fight? I'm leaning to Mace. Look at her. Look at her face. Oh my God, I hate her. Look at her face. She's so moody. So moody. Can't you smile? God, she must be so fun at parties. Macy, do you want a drink? Jesus. Do you want to put a song on, Macy? Okay. You can just get in the kitchen. You're ruining the vibe. And did you have to bring your dad? Next week, we've got Rob Font against Marlon Vera. We got Arlovsky against Jake Collier. Andre Feely taking on Brito. Jared Gordon against Grant Dawson. Darren Elkins against Tristan Connolly. Jotko against Gerald Meerschaert. Why are they trying so desperately to have 6 fight cards now? I don't understand. What's this about? Don't like it. Catching up on the boxing, can't believe Fury had the nerve to use the phrase "in the history of our sport" in the post-fight promo. It's a disgrace. It's a flipping disgrace, Russell with Andy. Here we go. Here is Macy, Barber, Karate, Black Belt. Days, I hope you're not going to cry, but I never enjoy these streams. No, I don't care. There was a guy that ran for Prime Minister who dressed and identified as a broccoli. I have no idea who that is. He identified as broccoli. Don't know, mate. I would have voted for him. We do have some pretty crazy people that run for it. We have a party called the Monster Raven Looney Party. Legit. Who always have, like, some, like, guy in, like, a white suit and a big ribbon that says Monster Raven Looney Party on. And their manifesto is always pretty wild. I don't think they've ever won. But the way politics are going, they're probably getting closer. But I can't say I ever remember someone that's identified as broccoli. Hayden said, I've got Barber by decision. Would Green versus Masvidal be a good fight, said Fintabin. Fintabin, I thought you was leaving. What's going on? Why are you saying you're going and then staying? Eh? It's lying, that is. Will not be tolerated. William said, I would have thought Sonny would have gone with Barber, seeing as they share a background in karate. John said, I once said Glaze instead of Days. That's all right. I don't mind being wrestling Glaze. Tarek said, Days, should Becky Lynch get a rematch against Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania Backlash? No. Don't want to see it again. Seen it. Done. Move on. Bad chance. Forget about it. Don't be down, Sonny. Let's go, De La Rosa. His name was Green McBroccoli Pants. Sounds like someone I would vote for. Lib Dems will make weed legal if they win, says Ishrit. Please read Days because I love these streams. Well, that's good. Jordan said, loving that Hasbulla image. Jordan, it's a big fan of you as well, so shout out to you, dude. It is nice just to have him there. I always feel reassured. Adam, hello. How are you? What did you think of Fury knocking White out? Thought it was good. Lovely little... at first, it happened so quickly, I thought he'd caught him with the left. And so I couldn't... I thought, did he catch him with that left? But the left was just to kind of give him something to think about as the uppercut followed. It was a lovely uppercut. Lovely uppercut. And then he had him stunned and he just pushed him over. Which I rate that as well. I'm sorry, I count that. That's class. He had him knocked out on the feet. He just needed a little bit of help to go down. So he was like... So he just helped him. Timber! Down he went. And then he managed to get back up to his feet. And the referee ended up calling it. Such a shame that in that moment he just couldn't compose himself just to get through that round. I still think he would have lost, but yeah. Is Fury your favourite boxer? Not really, to be honest. I really liked Joshua. I do think Fury's better now. I don't know. I must admit, I've watched boxing for a long time. I used to love Frank Bruno. I used to love Lennox Lewis. I mean, obviously, I love the British guys. But, I mean, God, I love watching Canelo. I love watching... I loved watching Lomachenko. And then he lost to... was it Lopez? And then he lost to Kambosos Jr. So, yeah, there's a few boxers that we've been watching. We're actually going to watch Katie Taylor. I really like her. I hope Katie Taylor wins next week against Serrano. So I've said, don't worry next week, my friends, because next week you will see Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor on this channel, because we are watching the main event. But the main event, I think, starts immediately after UFC, and it doesn't make any sense for me to do a UFC stream, end it, and then start a boxing stream. I might as well just do the boxing stream, but watch UFC during it. So my plan is I'm going to have boxing on there. I'm going to have boxing on there. I'm going to have UFC on there. And we're going to try and watch the undercard of the boxing and the UFC. Maybe more so the UFC. And then as soon as it's done, we're straight into Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano. So we will be watching UFC next week. I will be doing my prep for it. I will have my notes. We'll be all over it. But it might be, it will be a boxing stream. Days, I'm the greatest boxer you've ever seen. No, I've never seen you. And even if I had seen you, no. We need to hit the likes, says Sketchy Doom. Yes, these likes, they don't hit themselves. Smash those likes. We're at 196. I don't know what it is. It feels like a struggle today. It does feel like a bit of a struggle. I don't know if it's just not the best cards or if everyone's a bit whacked after the whole Fury thing. Maybe people are still feeling the effects from that. I don't know. But, yeah, it doesn't feel like there's that many people around for the UFC today. I can understand it. As we said, not the best cards. Rivy said, is next week Thug Rose? Week after, I believe. Do you think Jones could beat Francis? God, it's a hell of a question. I think Jones is the better MMA fighter, but how does he do at heavyweight? I have no idea. We've never seen it, so I really don't know what he's like with that extra weight. But my guess is yes. I mean, John Jones is one of the best MMA fighters I've ever seen, and a lot of people would say he is the best. But we just haven't seen him for a long time. It's been so long since... I mean, we've been actually doing watch-alongs on this channel since around about 2018. I genuinely don't know if we've done a John Jones fight. I feel like we might have done one. Let's have a look. John Jones had a fight in... Anthony Smith, Thiago Santos, Dominic Reyes. We definitely did Reyes in early 2020. Then, I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like we must have done these in 2019. The Santos and the Smith ones. We didn't do the Gustafsson one. But Smith, Tia, I mean, they're both 2019. His last fight was February of 2020. It's been 2 years. It's been over 2 years. It's been over 2 years since we've seen John Jones. I haven't got a clue. I ain't got a clue. I really don't know. Right. Some great wins. I mean, you go through his record. He's beat like Dominic Reyes, Gustafsson, Cormier, Glover Teixeira, Chael Sonnen, Vitor Belfort, Rashad Evans, Quinton Jackson. I mean, it's an incredible... It's just a killer's row, isn't it? It's brilliant. He beat Stephan Bonner in his 8th pro fight. And that was in 2009. I mean, Stephan Bonner wasn't, washed up by that point. Yeah, I think John Jones wins it. I really do. John Jones versus Reyes was the second UFC fight I attended, says Holloway. Hopefully Dana will make Jones against Stipe. Mace Barber, look, there she goes. She's got a little smile on her face. I did pick Barber. I really don't want her to win, though. I don't want her to win. I'm not going to lie. Here we go then. We're about to get underway. Macy Barber against De La Rosa. Barber is 4-2. She ended a 2-fight losing streak in her last fight. But even that last victory didn't look brilliant. She's explosive, throws leg kicks, pressure, nasty ground and pounds, multiple finishes. Very strong. De La Rosa came through Ultimate Fighter. She's a workhorse. Strong body kick, good top control, good jiu-jitsu. Works a high pace. Good wrestling, durable. There's lots for De La Rosa. De La Rosa 12-6, Macy Barber 9-2. De La Rosa 27 and Macy Barber 23. Barber has managed to get De La Rosa up against the side of the cage. I don't think Connor will win another fight, says Rivi. John Jones against a police officer who wins. Well, the police are doing very well at the moment against John Jones, but Barber with De La Rosa. She's got her pinned up against the cage. Stomping on the foot of De La Rosa. And again, stomping on the other foot. Forearm strike by Macy Barber. She's got a really good base, Macy Barber, but spun around by De La Rosa in the clinch at the moment. And she's trying to wrap her leg around. She goes down. Yeah, good work so far by... yeah, good urgency. She gets back up to her feet, gets driven over against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Macy Barber. She looks good. Good work by De La Rosa, spinning Macy Barber around. So De La Rosa has got Macy Barber up against the side of the fence. Knee strike coming in by Barber. Nice forearm strike coming in there by Barber. De La Rosa has got Barber up against the cage. So they're constantly just trading control time. At the moment, Macy Barber's got just over a minute. De La Rosa with 38 seconds. Jones versus the police officer, Chris Dorcas. Nice reversal again by Barber. De La Rosa has got Barber up against the side of the cage. She drives Barber back against the cage. De La Rosa doing well here. 1 minute 8 now for De La Rosa. She's edging control time. De La Rosa doing well. Knee strike coming in. This is not where Barber wants to be. Barber seemed to be doing well with the control time against the cage. She spun it around again, though. She's looking for a takedown. So Barber has got De La Rosa up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in. Nice strikes. This is good. Good work by Barber. Barber getting in big shots. Takedown by Barber. Now she's trying to get round the back of De La Rosa, but De La Rosa gets back up to her feet. She's up against the cage. And, yeah, Macy Barber, that was a good moment for her. I'd say she's winning this now. It's 1 minute 49 control time. De La Rosa 132. Strike coming in by Macy Barber. Another shot coming in as well. 30-odd seconds. I've got Macy Barber winning this. Man, here, big heavy shots coming in by Macy Barber. Yeah, these are vicious shots. Knee strike coming in by Barber. There is a lot of clinching. Macy Barber's done enough to take that round, though. That is a good round for Macy Barber. She looked quite good there. She didn't have it all her own way, but she definitely did enough to take the round. Days, I would have finished Tyson in the first round. What are you on about? Hello. Patrick, hello. Hope you're doing well, buds. Long time no chat. How is all? Patrick, hope you're well. Hope no lean as well. Shout out to you, dudes. Paul Roman said, imagine losing to Macy frickin' Barber. Yeah, well, look. She managed to get around. That's all she's got at this stage. Macy Barber sat on a stool. Getting ready to come out and go again in round number 2. So, round 2 coming up. William saying hello to Patrick. That'll be good. May 3rd. Team Pena against Team Nunes. Road to the rematch. Road to the rematch. Team Pena against Team Nunes. Shot coming in by De La Rosa. Knee strike coming in by De La Rosa. Barber, 37. Clinch strikes. De La Rosa with 15. She's managed to get her over by the cage. 10-9 Barber in the first. I agree with that. Ryan Frederick giving it to Barber. Right now, De La Rosa has got Barber up against the cage. I think in this cage clinch work, though, Barber has shown that she's got the advantage. Barber trying to throw in a knee to the midsection. She's trying to find a way of reversing this position. Let's hope for a low blow in the Lady Garden. I would love that. I would love that. But right now, Montana De La Rosa has got Macy Barber pinned up against the cage. She's managed to get her down as well now. So Macy Barber down on one knee. So Macy down and De La Rosa looking quite good. She's round the back. She's managed to jump onto Macy Barber. Good work. Macy Barber goes down. This is really good by De La Rosa. Yeah, this is really good. She's got quite a tight squeeze on. Grabbing seconds, do you think Pena got lucky? No, I don't think she got... Well, she did get lucky, but I don't think it would be fair to say she won by just luck. I think the bigger thing was that Nunes was getting caught on the feet, and I don't know if it was pride or what it was, but she absolutely did not want to have anyone think that she wasn't as good a striker as Pena. So she was on the feet, Pena was getting through, and rather than Nunes changing tactic to, you know, try and win the fight, I think pride came in, and she... The only explanation I've got is she did not want to change, because if she changed, everyone then would be like, oh, there's a weakness in a game. You can get at her through the striking. So she didn't. She just kept going at it, and she just got wore down. I mean, she just got wore down. Strike coming into the side of the head by Macy Barber. I think absolutely Nunes could have won that fight. No doubt about that whatsoever. But pride comes before a fall, man. Macy Barber on top of De La Rosa. De La Rosa trying to get the armbar. The armbar wasn't there. De La Rosa's done very well in this round, though. She is in a bit of a bad situation right now, though. She's on her back with Macy Barber on top. It does have to be disheartening because she's worked very hard and now she finds herself in a bit of a bad situation with a minute to go. She's grabbed a hold of Macy Barber. Yeah, De La Rosa is trying to keep Barber close to her so that she can't get the ground and pound going. Strikes coming in, but De La Rosa doing a really good job. Montana is used to fighting with her brothers. Is that what the word's going to be? Husband. I think she said once she did fighting with her brothers, I'm sure. I could 100% be getting that mixed up with someone else, though. 20 seconds to go, and both of these women are down. Yeah, some big liver shots coming in. Another shot coming in there by De La Rosa. Elbow to the side of the head by Barber. It's worth saying that Barber is in the rankings. She's ranked 14th. De La Rosa is not ranked. Let me know, how are you seeing that after 2 rounds? I think it's a fun little fight, this. I think it's a fun little fight. I think there's potential for that to be 1-1. Montana is used to fighting with her husband, who is the same size and weight, just about, so she is used to be handed rough by a girl. What is the main event? Well, the actual main event, well, I think the main event is the main event, which is Andrade against Amanda Lemos. It's number 10 against number 1 in the rankings. We've got Clay Guida coming up next, and then we've got that main event. We're really racing through this card, actually. I'm sure this is the 3rd fight, isn't it? And we've only had an hour of the main card. We are not messing around tonight. We are not sticking around. Ben has got it 19-19. Crone's Chosen has got it as 1-1. John Doe has got it as 1-1. Fazal has got it as 2-0 to Barber. And we are underway with round number 3. Right, nice. There we go. De La Rosa getting in, getting a few shots off. Shots to the body. John Hoyonko said Barber is up 2 rounds. 10-9 Barber, much more effective and impactful offense, says Spencer Kite. So both of them had Barber up by 2 rounds. I gotta admit, I'd be leaning 1-1. I think De La Rosa did really, really good for the vast majority of that last round, but Barber is minus 600 in the live odds. Heavy shots coming into the side of the head here by Barber. Barber working hard, trying to get a finish of her own. Not interested in what the judges think. We may be 1-1. I need you to put a stamp on this fight. Macy Barber is coming out and doing exactly that. Big shots coming in by Macy Barber. She's still got De La Rosa pinned up against the cage. Strike coming into the head by Macy Barber. Another shot coming into the head by Macy Barber. Knee strike coming in by Macy Barber. The main event is the last fight of the night. The fight that ends the event, says Brian. Brian, shout out to you. De La Rosa might get a finish. 65 minutes now of fight time, says Tim. Yeah, I mean, I think Barber's winning this round. I mean, if you look at significant strikes, it's 36-9. And even if you look at control time, it's 5 minutes 33 to 4:45 now, so. She does seem to be a step behind here. I think she was in this fight. She is struggling in the clinch positions. Cormier saying she's not looking great here. This is not the third round that De La Rosa needed. Knee strike coming in by De La Rosa. Clay Guida, where has he been? He is up there in age. He's really up there in age. He's 40, isn't he, I think? Into the final 2 minutes of round number 3, and De La Rosa has reversed the position, but I've got to admit, I don't think it's going to be enough. I really think she's starting to look at a situation where she needs a finish. Clinch strikes 59-25. Knee strike coming in by Barber. I mean, I don't like Barber, so I wonder if that's going to play a part, because maybe the judges don't like her either. Who knows? I would love to see a UFC where we give unfair treatment to fighters that we like. What if rather than judges, it goes to a Twitter vote? So rather than having judges that score it, we score it. That could change the game. And Conor, I think, would do very well in every fight that went to decision. But I like the idea that Barber's about to go to decision knowing that she is not going to win the decision. Regardless of what she did. That's the sport I want to watch. Knee strike coming in. Both women getting back up onto their feet, but as I said, I think De La Rosa's at the point where she's going to need a finish. Let's go, Barber. You've got this. Sticky Bud, shout out to you. Barber up against the fence. And that is the end of the round. There we go. We are going to the Twitter poll, and Twitter says De La Rosa wins. Well done. No, I don't know. I think it is going to be Barber. I just need Barber and Jessica Andrade to win my ACCA. Well, I think Barber's come through for you. To be honest, Sonny did say De La Rosa, so... Listen, we can't be surprised, can we? We can't be surprised. Ben says 29-28 Barber, unfortunately. I know, mate. I know. Hayden said decision time. We've had 650 votes. I don't know where we are with the old like-a-roonies. 214. Guys, come on. We're trying to get that to 50,000. So, we're well on the way. We've got 2 fights to go. We just need another... 49,786. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Every little helps. Remember that. Every little helps. Daniel said, yes, Macy, 9-0. Here we go. All 3. Oh, God. They give it all 3, 30-27. Macy, the few... Oh, God, I hate her. Who? She said, sorry your daughter couldn't be here, but she's amazing. She's going to beat cancer. Okay, I got respect for that. That was phenomenal performance. She said peace for anyone. I hate her. Peace. Ah, she's talking about peace. Mommy Barber. Can Sonya Deville beat Bianca Belair on Monday? No. Good performance. Are you going to be more humble? Even Cormier said, I asked you the other day, will you be more humble? I will be a champion one day. We're going to chase down the belt. Listen, if she's going to be a little bit more humble, if she's going to take the advice of Kendrick Lamar, maybe I can start to lean towards the Macy Barber train. Right now, though, I'm keeping her at a Tyson Fury jab distance. That's what I'm doing. Can you put a price on peace? Yes. That price of supporting Macy Barber right now is too much for me to pay. I won't pay it. I won't pay it. Forget it. If they said there'll be peace on the earth if you support Macy Barber, I'd be like, well, that sucks for the earth, doesn't it? That's what my response would be. That's what my response would be. But I would say she made all the right noises there. Zhang Weili against Joanna. That's going to be amazing. In Singapore, UFC 275. Damn. Right, here we go. How many fights are left? 2. 2 fights. Thanks, Sonny, by the way. Thanks, Sonny. Another one that Sonny called for you. Guys, I don't know what the odds would have been there, but Sonny has just told you the last 3 winners. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Everyone, breaks fights down so desperately, watching tape, listening to oracles, all this kind of stuff. Sonny has just given you the last 3 winners in a row. I don't know. I mean, it's incredible. The only thing you've got to remember is there will come a time where that doesn't work. There will come a time where that doesn't work. She is a gift. She is a treasure. I don't know how we protect her. I don't know how we keep her magical powers going. I don't know. Faisal said, do you think Hamzat can beat Usman? I would love to see it, but there's probably a few doubts after that last fight against Gilbert Burns. I think the hype train's still moving, but it's moving a little bit slower. End of days, good night. Custom said it's clear who your least favourite fighter is, Macy Barber. I don't know, man. She made all the right noises in that post-fight press conference. I mean, it comes to something when in your post-fight press conference, Daniel Cormier has to say, I spoke to you earlier this week about you being more humble. Do you know what I mean? It sounds like Cormier, didn't, tell her off, but was like, listen, if you're going to get anywhere here, if you're going to get the support of people, you need to come up, you need to show a bit more humility, which is exactly what we said beforehand. So if she is going to, be a little bit more humble, and I got no problem with them saying, I believe in myself or that kind of stuff, but you got to be getting some wins under your belt, And she's just had a 2-fight losing streak, but now she's on a 2-fight winning streak, so we'll keep an eye on the situation. She hasn't totally lost me yet. I can be wooed back. I can still be won over. I'm sure Barber and her dad are cocky and dislikable. However, She didn't do any harm to her rep tonight. No, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Alexis says Clay Guida is the epitome of a journeyman MMA fighter. Clay Guida. Aquaman. Right, we've got Guida taking on Puelles. Guida is the ultimate gatekeeper. He's 40 years old. He's actually on a 2-fight winning streak. He'll try to make the fight dirty. He's got a solid chin. He's got all right wrestling, good durability, relentless cardio, tough as nails, looks for takedowns, great grappling, solid chin. He's got loads going for him, man. I mean, this is a pick'em. I actually would lean to Clay Guida. And Puelles, though, is 4-1 in the UFC, is on a 4-fight win streak, is a good, tough opponent. Decent Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, good striker. Came through, I think it was the Ultimate Fighter Latin America. Good ground and pound, good kicks, very competitive on the ground, as we said. Both fighters are good, man. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I really don't know which way to go here, but I think if I had to lean in a certain direction, I would lean to Clay Guida. Ismail, shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the support. Hope you are well. He made his debut when Puelles was 6 years old. Damn. Does anyone want to bet that Guida burps like crazy at least once in this fight? Clay has got this, says Custom T Bullio. If I cash out now, I can get $70 from my $2. If I let it ride, I can get to $140. Turning $2 to $70, but it could be $140. What do you do? Oh. Clay Guida is the last Neanderthal. Easy for me to say. Clay Guida is a gatekeeper. Is someone fighting now? Not right now. We've just got ring walks. Custom says, take the 70. Take the 70. Daniel said, I'm letting it ride. I'm letting it ride. Brian, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Ooh, you had $2. You've now got $70. You could get to $140. Damn. Listen, I would have cashed out a long time. I would have cashed out as soon as it got to $2.50, let me tell you. I am Dr. Cautious. That's what they call me. Here is Clay Guida making his way down. Joshua has got Puelles. I wait for your pick, and then I just go the opposite way, and I win, says A. Tarek said, Days, who is the beast WWE superstar now in WWE? Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's the beast, isn't he? Joshua said, Guida won last time, but I think that was a miracle. Joshua said, Puelles has more to show today. Jordan said, I'd take the money. Greed is what gets people wrecked. Retribution said, Clay Guida can easily lose this. Cash out, I would say. Stan said, what did she pick? What did she pick? I don't know. Where is she? Where is she? Where's the Oracle? Where's the Oracle? Most fights in UFC history. Clay Guida with 33. He is 5th on the all-time list. Sonny picked Puelles. Sonny picked Puelles. It is going to be Clay Guida. Yeah! Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Daniel, the big bucks are coming, mate. The big bucks are coming. Ah. Drinks are on Daniel. Oh, I'm excited for you, mate. The Oracle spoken. She just got the last 3 fights right, and maybe even the ones before that. I can't say I saw. Absolute scenes. Right, we've got... Clay Guida is bouncing around, having the time of his life right now. Sonny says, Puelles, I know Retribution, I love Clay. I am going to ride with him until he retires. Sonny pick Puelles, says Daniel. Jay, well done. First on Tapology. Retribution's changed his tune. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. I think we're all behind Clay Guida right now. Well, maybe not all of us, but... here we go. Yeah, it's Clay Guida's got this. She's gone with Puelles. It's absolutely incredible scenes. And you know what? Clay Guida's just slipped to being the underdog as well. When I had it, Clay Guida was minus 100. Now he is plus 100. Puelles was minus 110. He is only minus 125. Here we go. Co-main event time. Co-main event time. Stan said, Sonny, I've put £7.50 on Clay Guida. Well, expect to have more than £7.50 in a minute. She's incredible. Patrick, let it ride, let it ride, let it ride. Yeah, look, man, this man is ready to fight for your money. Look at him. Clay Guida is going to go out there and fight for your money. If you put money down on someone, you want them to go out there and give a damn good performance and fight with heart. And that's exactly what you get from Clay Guida. Right, here we go. Time for Clay Guida to make a lot of you money. Right, here we go. Over 2.5 rounds is minus 220. Under is plus 175. Boom, we are underway. Clay Guida in green. Puelles in black. Low kick coming in by Clay Guida. Low kick again by Clay Guida. Clay Guida on the outside. As we said, 40 years old, but he doesn't act like a 40-year-old. Nice. Looking to throw a left hand there. Puelles. Puelles getting backed up against the cage. Clay Guida has grabbed him. Puelles has managed to grab a hold at the head, though. Yeah, Puelles is trying. Clay Guida is looking for a takedown. He's managed to get Puelles in a seated position. It's a little bit scrappy, I'm not going to lie. It's not amazing stuff at the moment, but, I mean, they are scrambling. They are grappling. Down on the ground. Yeah, that arm is in trouble by Clay Guida. He's done a good job there. Knee to the face as well. He's managed to get into full guards. Yeah, he has managed to get the arm. He's got to be careful of the arm bar here. He's managed to get the knee across the throat of Puelles, though. Yeah, he is still holding on. The arm bar. Oh, he's got the arm. I think it's all right, though. God, the way that arm bent then, I couldn't quite tell which way the arm had gone, to be honest. I don't know if his arm's in trouble there. Is his arm all right? I can't tell how bad his arm is. It's so hard to know how his arm just rotated then. I really don't know what's happened with Clay Guida's arm. I think he's still all right. He's no selling it, I can tell you that much. His arm looks bright red, though. I mean, I feel like his arm's been better. 2 minutes 30 have gone. Puelles is down on his back. God, this is so tense. It's so hard to know, like, who's even winning. I don't even know who's getting control time here. Clay Guida, that's a lovely step over. Yeah, he's got to get that left arm out, and he's really struggling to do that. Shot coming in. He has managed to get that left arm out. This is better by Clay Guida, but he doesn't want to get caught. Oh, my God, he's grabbed the leg, and he's tapped Clay Guida. Oh, Puelles wins. Damn, man. Damn. Ah, the sunny train just crashed. The sunny train just crashed. Damn. You should have gone. We told you to cash out. Oh, Daniel. Daniel. Oh, mate. We all said cash out, cash out, cash out. Oh, my God. It hurts. Oh, God. It stings. Oh, God. I'm crying. Oh, my God. Curse is broken. Puelles wins. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Damn, says Daniel. Oh, Daniel. I was sat here saying cash out, mate. Cash out. I remember chanting it as well. Cash out, cash out, cash out. This is a real low for this community. Oh, my God. This is a real low. Oh, it's all come crashing down. At least no one bet their girlfriends. Joshua said, nice. Gary said, Sonny has let us all down. Daniel said, it's all right. I actually did cash out. Oh, the scenes. Retribution said, you lie. You said, let it ride. I said, get a ride. Get a ride. Cash it out. That's what I was chanting. Get a ride. Cash it out. Get a ride. Cash it out. I don't know if you heard let it ride, but I was get a ride. Cash it out. That I mean, I meant get a ride to cash it out town. That's what I meant. Get a car. Jump in the car. Go to cash it out town. And cash out. Yeah, all right. Maybe I could have made it clearer, but... he cashed out. He cashed out. 50 G's. Yeah, it's a hell of a finish, by the way. That's a hell of a finish. The Prince of Peru, apparently. Wow. Royalty. Daniel Cormier in there. Right, we've got our final fights. Final fight of the evening. Sonny, you're not meant to pick the actual winners. You buck your ideas up, young lady. You buck your ideas up. Days, don't worry, it's just one win, says Sonny. Yeah, but that's going to ruin everything. You're the Oracle. You were killing it last week, and then you was on a 3-fight streak just. Ledge Killer, hello. Shout out to you. Fresh Prince said, it's all right, guys. Just put it all on Andrade. Tarek said, do you think Pep Guardiola is a great manager? Yes. Joshua says, look at my boy. He is clean. Cash me outside. How about that? Yes. I only need Andrade for my Aka to win now, please, says Retribution. I bet Puelles last week at plus 125, said Wes. Puelles is a legit submission guy. Dang, that was great. Yeah, I mean, he had Clay Guida in a whole world of trouble and then managed to just grab the knee bar. I mean, that was beautiful. The cards were wrong. He says, come on, USC Espanol. You've got to give me that spot on the commentary. I'm good looking. Which is, it's essential with commentary, guys. It is absolutely, I don't know about you, but when I listen to commentators, I need to know that they're good looking. He's like, give me that spot on UFC Espanol. I just imagine the commentators on UFC Espanol are like, shut up. Shut up. Who is this guy taking our job? Yeah, very good. Very, very good. Guida gave his leg, says Juan. Right, here we go. The month of May. Very tasty. We got Font against Vera. We've got UFC 274. Jan Blachowicz taking on Rakic. And the Preacher's daughter, Holly Holm, taking on Ketlin Vieira. Looking forward to that. I love Holly Holm. That win over Ronda has just cemented her in my heart, really. And I really like Ronda, but that was such a moment in the history of UFC. Yeah, man, I can't believe it. An hour and a half into this main card, and we're at the main fight. An hour and a half. Puelles is an expert with leg locks. Puelles' BJJ is different level, says Young Kim. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive. I was a little bit distracted by desperately wanting Clay Guida to win, but gotta give credit where it's due, man. He's on now a 5-fight win streak, and yeah, very, very impressive. Money to be made in May, says Wes. Tim said we got 1 hour, 13 minutes of fight time heading into the main event. I think Sunny got confused because both fighters' first names began with a C. I think she really meant Guida, and the curse isn't over. You know, I don't know what happened. What I can promise you is there will be a full investigation. There will be a full investigation to find out what's going on so that we can once again get some trust into Sunny's picks. I would approach her next pick with caution. But listen, you know, it is what it is. Holly Holm seems so down to earth and such a nice woman. Let's go Super Saiyan Andrade. The fight I am excited about is Paul Craig against Anthony Smith. I am a massive fan of Craig, says On. Oh, an advert. We got an ad. I wondered what this was. It's an advert. Oh, the gross. The gross. Oh, my God. UFC 274. Speaks to my soul. It actually speaks to my soul, that does. Time for the main event. We've had over 700 votes. I don't know if they're going to just try and delay this a little bit. I really don't know. But 1.5 hours of just main event is, or main cards, feels a little bit lacking. I know we've still got the main event to go. You know that Uncle Dana is hoping this is going to be a 5-rounder. There's been a lot of finishes tonight. I love that graphic. It's like she's milking a cow. Don't worry, the situation is under review, says Sunny. A full inquest has been ordered. Yeah, it's happening. Don't worry about it. Right, we've got Amanda Lemos taking on Jessica Andrade. Lemos is 11-1. Andrade is 22-9. Lemos is 5-1 in the UFC. She's got a wide stance, looks for control time. She's strong. She's got good boxing. She's got ground skills. Good takedown defense. She's a dark horse in the division. She's got hard kicks and knockout power. She's got good jiu-jitsu. She has got great sniping striking. She's clean and crisp. Taking on Jessica Andrade, who is a former strawweight champion. Big body shot, solid takedown defense, strong, few question marks around the chin. Maybe a couple of question marks around the cardio, but good jiu-jitsu, competitive on the feet, only tends to lose to the best. So she is returning to strawweight because she's always fought well at strawweight. I've had many great performances there. And there she is winning the strawweight championship. Returning to this weight class is an opportunity to become champion again. Good news, you can still finish last if Lemos wins. Andrade looks so serious in the graphic, whilst Lemos looks like she doesn't know where she's at. I know, it's brilliant. And Andrade is like, just really like, oh my God, just let me, I want to rip her apart. And then on the other side, you got Lemos going. I don't even know what she's doing. I think what I would do, if they said to me, can you do a moving action? I think I would do it whereby I smiled and then stuck the middle finger up opposite the person opposite. I'd be like, and then stick the middle finger up. That would be fun. Guys, you've got to have personality. You've got to. If you don't have personality, then what have you got? I don't know. Maybe money or fighting skills. Who knows? But I think personality is important. What is also important is we are now going to what I like to call the main event. Are you excited for Bobby Lashley versus Amos? No. Here comes Jessica Andrade. Jessica Andrade with a wonderful headdress. She has been a UFC champion. You do need to put some respect on her name. Jessica Andrade making her way down. She's 2-3 in her last 5. She looks great. Right, let's get this ended. So Andrade 70%, Lemos 21%, a draw 9%. There we go. We're getting rid of the poll. It's done. We had 728 votes. The Brazilian Apache. There is the poll results. Get in your thoughts. Who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to win? Put it in the chat. Let's get some predictions. Francis says Andrade has got this. Daniel said, let's go Lemos. Do you think Prochaska beats Glover for the title? I can't get a read of Glover Teixeira. Can't get a read. I don't know if he's just like fluky that he's got it, or if now he's going to be like a good elder statesman champion. I just cannot get a read. So, I think Teixeira's going to lose. I think he's going to lose. I think it was a fluky result, him against Jan Blachowicz. It felt like Jan Blachowicz might be the guy to keep that belt for a little while. That was a hell of a shock, losing to Teixeira. So I think he might lose it again. I don't know that he is the legit gonna hold that belt for a long time champ. Yeah. Prochaska for the win, says Charlie. Shannon said, I'm one of the very few that's picking Lemos. Lemos by any means, only because she's a decent underdog, and a $10 bet will get me $40. Sonny said, I'm 3-7. I can still say the curse stands. Austin, hello. I hope you are well. I hope you are emotionally strong this evening. We are just waiting for Amanda Lemos to make her way down. Do you know what I want? I want a damn good fight. That's what I want. I want a good fight. That's all I'm asking for. A good fight. Edward said, do you want me to send those pictures you asked me to send later? Lol, only joking. Edward, shout out to you. Please never send me any pictures. I can't stress that enough. Here is Amanda Lemos making her way down. Austin, James, Chadwick, hello. Austin says, I am good. I hope you are well too. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. It's been a long day. Not the longest. We've had longer. But we are getting to around about 11 hours. I reckon by the time we're done, we will have done 11 hours of streaming today. Amanda Lemos. Sorry, Carl just took my 4 wives and 4 kids, says Stan. Right, she is tied for the longest active win streak in the UFC strawweight division. She's got the shortest average fight time in the UFC strawweight history. That's not great, is it? Uncle Dana's not going to like that stat. Highest knockdown rate in the UFC strawweight history. Good to hear. It was a long day for me as well, says Austin. What did you do, Austin? Why was your day long, please? Crash Chosen said, I was going to send you a picture of your dong. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Right, here we go. Amanda Lemos is stepping inside the octagon. Who was your favorite wrestler when you grew up? I really liked Ultimate Warrior. I liked Undertaker. Yeah. Ultimate Warrior or Undertaker would probably be one of them. Funny, innit? Because, like, you look at the Ultimate Warrior and his actual matches are not that great. And then it turns out he was an awful person behind the scenes. But the character was so good. Daniel said, Andrade is more than likely going to win, but a $10 bet on her wins $4, so I want to gamble the biggest odds. Let's go, Sonny, says Daniel. When Andrade dumped Rose on her head, I knew she was the real deal. I don't even remember that happening, to be honest. I refuse to remember any times where Rose struggled or lost. I remember Rose beating Andrade. I remember that. And I remember Rose beating Zhang Weili twice. And I remember Rose beating Joanna. Everything else is a blur. I remember Rose beating Paige Van Zandt. What round do you think KO will happen in, says Kevy? I mean, I don't think this is going to go 5 rounds, but I mean, this could be fun, you know. This genuinely could be a fun fight. My power went out for 4.5 hours. Ooh. That doesn't sound fun. Welcome back. Right. Jessica Andrade getting her introduction. Minus 225. As long as it's a good fight, says Dragons. Who's going to win? Well, we all want to know that. I've got Andrade winning. But Amanda Lemos is a legit great fighter. She is a great, great fighter. Fighting out of the red corner. Here is Amanda Lemos getting her introduction. A few boos, I think there was. Number 10, ranked strawweight. If Amanda Lemos wins this, she could go on to be a bit of a problem for Thug Rose, actually, thinking about it. Whereas we know Thug Rose can deal with Jessica Andrade. Someone's shouting something in the Apex. Mama, mama, mama. I'm subscribed to your OnlyFans. Right, here we go. So, this can go 5 rounds. Main event, and we are underway. Jessica Andrade with Marge Simpson here. And we've got Amanda Lemos. I have no idea what her hair is. Nice left-hand jab coming in there by Lemos. Low kick coming in. Lemos has never fought a man before, says J-Rock. Ah, how dare you? How dare you? You are clearly not subscribed to her OnlyFans then, are you? Low kick coming in by Andrade. What is the fight to make in 2022? What would be the dream fight for people in 2022? What would be the big fight? Low kick coming in by Amanda Lemos. Maybe Chimaev against Usman. I mean, I don't know if there's anyone hotter than Chimaev. Chimaev's super popular. So, but I don't know if... I mean, he's just beat Gilbert Burns, though. I mean, honestly, if you give him Usman next... I don't know if it would be too soon or if he needs one more fight in between. He probably needs one more. But saying that, he's just beaten Gilbert Burns, who is the number 1. I think he was ranked number 1 in the welterweight. Like, the only person bigger than Burns is Usman. But didn't someone say it's Colby against Chimaev next? Lemos letting her hands go. Yeah, that was good head mitt. Oh, heavy leg kick there by Amanda Lemos. Andrade is definitely being given something to think about here. Definitely being given something to think about, and she might not want to be thinking about it. Low kick coming in by Andrade. High kick coming in there by Amanda Lemos. High kick coming in again. Nice kick there by Jessica Andrade. Kick coming back by Amanda Lemos. Dream fight would be Valentina Shevchenko against Henry Cejudo. Yes, dream match. Call Daddy Projects, you called it, mate. Andrade has got Lemos driven back against the cage. Got a lovely tight squeeze on. Lovely tight squeeze by Andrade. And you can see that Lemos is struggling for a bit of breath there. That's a tight squeeze. That is nice. That is really nice. I wish, while she had her in this right now, I'd love it if she was saying, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Hey, you're feeling a bit tired now, aren't you? Hey, give it up. Give it up. And she's giving it up. Oh, round 1 finish. Round 1 finish by Jessica Andrade. Ooh, give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Round 1, baby. Andrade wins and my parlay wins, said Retribution. Well done. That was nice. Right now, Dana is like... The main card's only lasted an hour and 15 minutes. It's a nightmare. Andrade wins just like that. That is nice, isn't it? Look at that. She's got it on. Yeah, that is lovely. Like, you can see there, she's like having to get some air in as that is just tighter and tighter. Panic. And look, she has to tap. Joshua said she was destroyed. Bully Days, love it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to the light. When you see the light, go to the light. It's all gonna be okay. Oh, you could get quite dark, couldn't you? You could get quite dark. I would. It's called fighting, yeah? It's called fighting. It was the power of the Marge Simpson hair. You called it. Nighty night, says Steve. I am happy that Sunny is awful, says Stan. We all are. There was a blip in there, though. We can't avoid it, and I'm still calling for that major investigation. I was waiting for a war, said Dragons. The war never came. Horror movie days, yeah. She's choking her out like this. She could be like, as soon as you close your eyes, I'm going after your family. Like that. Just as Amanda Lemos goes out. I think it'd be really fun to go dark like that. I mean, you know, you wouldn't actually go after their family, of course. But there's something fun about being that being the last thing that she thinks as she goes out. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm too dark for the fight game. It was a garbage card, except for the 2 Canadians, said JT. Jessica Andrade wins with a standing arm triangle. It's not a finish that you see in UFC. And actually, the graphics just come up. The first standing arm triangle in UFC history. Wow, the first standing arm triangle. That would be amazing. Look at that. The first standing arm triangle in UFC history. Woo! First stand in. Wow, that is amazing. Imagine that. We've just seen the first. I honestly could not have told you if that had happened before. I knew it wasn't a submission hold that we'd seen much. She must have been working on that. Jiri is literally one of my favourite fighters to watch. Besides Justin Gaethje, Tony Ferguson, Tai Tuivasa, and a few others. First standing arm triangle in UFC history. I really like it. I really like it. I like the move. I like the fact that you can say stuff to people as they're passing out. Austin said, is she going to take... She's going to take the title from Thug Rose. No. Fun fact about Thug Rose. You can't actually put standing arm triangles on her because she's too good. Oh, God, look at that. She just grabs her. Do you know what? You know how we said everyone wins by rear naked choke? I wonder if the next wave is going to be standing arm triangles now. I bet there's a load of fighters going, oh, I'm taking that. Oh, I'm taking that. I can just grab them and do that. Oh, I'm having that for my next fight. You watch. There'll be a whole wave of standing arm triangles now. Everyone's going to be doing it. They should mic them up so that we can hear those conversations. A naked standing arm triangle. Yeah, who was it earlier? Charles Jourdain, wasn't it? Pulled down the shorts of his opponent and then made him tap out. That was got to be one of the highlights of the night tonight. Charles Jourdain getting Venata's shorts, pulling him down, then getting him in a submission hold and tapping him out. Imagine if you did that. So just as the fight starts, the first thing you do is you pull down the shorts of your opponent, then you get them in the standing arm triangle. And then they've got to stand there with their shorts down, tapping away. VAR says the curse still stands. Tarek, shout out to you. Austin said, I thought Lemos would at least get round 1 and then Andrade get a finish in round 2. Rodrigo said, Thug Rose is like Anderson Silva. She is too good. That slam was a fluke. I don't even think that slam happened. I think it was a lookalike. She is excited. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Final thoughts coming up then as we... these final thoughts going to take an hour? Because, like, we still haven't hit 2 hours for the main card, which is crazy. Crazy. Good night. I'm going to get a burger with fries and Sprites. Ha 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 ha, says Stratton. In ancient Roman days, they used to fight in the nudes. Let's do it. I think Dana should oil up and make fighters wrestle him for the fight of the night bonus. I like that. I like that a lot. Bellator is still in prelims, says Daniel. Days, switch to Bellator. No. We're definitely not going to do that because we can't commit to it each week. So that's not something that we can look to bring onto the channel. Right, we've just looking at the rankings. So Thug Rose is the champion. Zhang Weili at 1. Esparza at 2. Marina Rodriguez at 3. Mackenzie Dern at 4. Yan Jinan at 5. I didn't get a chance to see the others, but yeah, that is a stinging loss for Lemos. We did an Instagram post. We had so many finishes. This was a great card, says Cormier. Cormier said, it's only 8 o'clock. I'm going to the table. It is off down to Vegas. Yeah, we'll go on the shortlist for submission of the year. 4 first round subs. That's a new one, says Stratton Klein. What about that Fury fight? What a show. It was brilliant, wasn't it? Yeah, it is. They're just breaking it down. They're probably going to take a bit of time to chat away now because this show has ended super, super early. Super, super early. Right, we're going to wrap it up there. There's not really much point in sticking around. The fights are done. As we said, you know, Bellator is on if you wanted to switch over to that. I think Cyborg competes tonight, but Bellator is just not something that we get a chance to do on a regular basis on the channel. If it was, then that would be great, but it always clashes and collides with SmackDown or UFC or something like that, so it's just not something we get a chance to watch. Saying that Jessica Andrade should be on a short list as to who will get a chance to fight the champion again soon. So, I mean, look, to beat someone like Amanda Lemos in only 3 minutes is hella impressive. Hella impressive. Right, we're done. Awesome. Appreciate the support. Thanks a lot for watching. We are back next week, but don't forget it's Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. I think it'll all be done as that, but we will be doing UFC still. And I don't know if we're going to get any finishes as wild as what we've seen tonight, but it was still a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a great, great night. And thanks a lot for joining us for it. So thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.